Oopsie. Yeah, thanks guys. That was a quick response. Thank you. Good first aid. For some reason, like unmuting the microphone didn't work. Anyway, hello. We are back. We are back with some more enhancing. Still gotta do a bit of maintenance stuff because I haven't played BDO yet today. Didn't just wake up, but like I'm just now at the computer. All I did was like edit the thumbnail so it looks nice and clickable, and yeah, back to streaming, I guess. And I had breakfast. Yeah, should probably count that as well. Same headset? Okay, yeah, that's a Sennheiser, I think. Yeah, the complete noob streamer. When you make videos, you're at least in control of what happens, and you know, when you go live, it's like, oh, scary, like all these people watching, what am I doing? Some pre-orders filled overnight, like the fish and stuff. Since we sold so many belts yesterday, there is a bit more space in the storage now to list the organic feed. Oh, nice. Yeah, there isn't like terribly much left to sell, but can always think of something. Maybe sell the hoof roots or so. It's gonna be fine. How have you been? Have you had a good weekend so far? Good morning. Yeah, good morning to you too. What time is it for you? Is it morning, or did you just like sleep in a bit? I went to bed kind of late last night, and even though the day before yesterday I slept a very long time, I was kind of like tired. But like I woke up naturally, like the alarm would have rang later, and I didn't wake up from the alarm. I woke up just because people were like talking or something, but not in a way that I was like crashing out of a dream. Although I did have a nightmare, but I guess like I have a lot of nightmares, and like for some reason they don't really scare me that much. They're just like a bit dark, I suppose. You're in Taiwan, nice. I know some people from Taiwan, but I'm not in touch with them. How is the COVID situation for you? Are you holding up? 10 a.m. for you? All right. Are you also from Taiwan? 2 people from Taiwan, or just same time zone? Yeah, I think I'm gonna list the hoof roots. It's gonna be a while till they sell anyway. You can always get some new ones from events and stuff. Ooh. And I also wanna like collect the sub recipes that I pre-ordered, so this doesn't clutter up the central market all day. The helmet's filled. Maybe let's pre-order some new ones. These always take a long time to fill. I liked it better when you could buy them at the NPC in Duvenkroon. That was cool. Hungary, okay. Budapest is a beautiful town. And for some reason I like having like a Belgian beer there. go to Hungary to drink Belgian beer. It's a bit weird, but like I guess globalization and stuff, you know. Oh yeah, it's overcapacity, no space for line meat. I think that's it. Just listing some red sauce. Check the VOD this morning. Yeah. Did you see the thing in the VOD? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yesterday we learned that it's a good idea to click a main gear and have no backups. You don't need backups, you just need resources to enhance new if necessary. But backups are overrated. What I dislike about making money cooking is how long it takes to list the stuff. Also, like, I'm planning a video on the Mancham voodoo dolls, and I have to run them before I can get some extra storage capacity. They take up so much space. I have like 1,000 from Mancham grind for a potion piece. You saw the pen? Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, pens are exciting stuff. To anyone who doesn't enhance their own gear, you are missing out, and just because of that. Think about what you're going to remember. Like, if one day BDO is history and we all moved on to a different game or something, what are you going to remember? You're going to remember all the crazy things you did. And if you don't do any crazy things, you're not going to have anything to remember. And, well, like, good times with friends and guildies, of course, right? But, like, you can still do crazy stuff. Gonna list some Belenos meals as well. It's a bit cutting into the Imperial setup, but it's gonna be fine. If you never got a pen from enhancing, it's probably because you're not enhancing enough. Like, I had some really horrendous pens, like my Libers built 4 250 stacks, my Dandelion built a 330 and 2 180 stacks. And like, my Dandelion was my first pen I ever enhanced. So like, I have all reason to be traumatized from enhancing, but I still keep going because of how much fun it is. And I think in the long term, you usually average out unless you keep clicking things that have a negative expected value. Like, I wouldn't recommend people to click Ted Manus accessories. I haven't looked into the new prices, but like in the previous economy, that just doesn't make any sense. You're just wasting money. And the more you click, the more money you lose. But a lot of items don't work like that. Gambling addiction? I'm not sure. Like, I don't think this is unhealthy. Like, if you can't control it at all, that's probably bad. But like, if you wait long enough, like to have a lot of resources stacked up, and you started with realistic expectations and you're just a bit courageous or something, like that's not gambling addiction. It's just entertainment. Gonna do the beach quests on her because I forget to do some quests last night, and I want to do it now so we don't forget. And there's still Imperials to do, and then we can start. Actually, I'm missing like 1,600 cronstones for a PEN Blackstar attempt, so I'm gonna do some BSA. Got a lot of dice saved up, and we just get some cronstones from BSA, and BSA is gonna win us a PEN Blackstar, just like that, easy. Got everything here. So I hope like you're all doing the beach quests if you're interested in like the bikini box and you want some RNG boxes. I'm not sure it's worth it from like a silver per hour point of view, but like you get some boxes that are fun to open, and you get the bikini or swimwear for a male character. She's looking for the sister. That's on the other side of the event thing. Let's take an order. Two coconut, one grape. And that's it. Okay, I don't have to bring it back, that's funny. You just have to take the order. They never get their drinks. Should we enhance pen manos by ourselves? Well, like pen manos is really hard to get from the market. It doesn't sell very often, but like it's better to place a pre-order. Pen manos is better to pre-order if you have the patience, if you can wait. But I guess most people cannot get it anyway because they never save up enough money. So like I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'm not sure how this works actually. Like last time I gathered it, it was lying on the ground or something. Yeah, like that. Okay. I don't understand the mechanics. Like what triggers it to roll on the ground and be pick upable? If you haven't logged in a while, can you win pre-orders? Yeah, like as far as I know, the pre-orders are random. They are not first come, first serve. So if you have a pre-order at the same price as everybody else, you have the same chances to get it as everybody else. And like some people enhance a Pen Manos accessory on a fresh account and just sell it to make money. It's not something I would recommend anyone to do, but it's just fun, and some beginners like doing that. Isn't 10 manos enough? Yeah, it is. Like it depends on what you want to do. If you cook or if you hunt, do alchemy and stuff like that, having 10 manos can be nice, but it's really expensive for what it does. It's still worth it if you cook a lot, but if you just gather, and gathering is my favorite life skill, then there is no point in doing it, getting the Pen Manos accessory. It's just not worth it for gathering, because if you have 2k mastery, you're maxed out, so you don't really have any reason to get it. I still have cannonballs, yeah I do. And this is a good place for the cannon. If you place it too close to the water, I think it hits the water, but this should be fine. What inspired me to pick the name of this character? You mean Ludmilla? And that's a bit of a personal sob story. I'd rather not. Are we going for the same one? Yeah, we are. Damn. I'll always remember my PEN Blackstar with Lucky Hammer and 105 fail stack. That is incredibly lucky. I think I've done... Like, I'm not sure how many PEN Blackstar clicks I've done, but can estimate it really quickly. Like, I had 16k crons to use on PEN Blackstar. It cost less than 4. I bought some more, so it's like, what happened there? So I thought it's like 5 attempts from cron at least. And I'm sure I did 2 hammer clicks, so that's like at least 7 attempts. And I think after I did the 7 attempts, I bought some more cron. So I might have like something between 7 and 9 Blackstar attempts so far, which I did on the second part of the 200 bill enhancement stream. But no Blackstar yet, so maybe today. That would be ideal. There are some guys on your server that have full pen manas from pre-order. Like Neri has full pen manas from pre-order. I think he doesn't enhance. I did that already. Like... Yeah, the logs aren't interesting because I already did that last year. I have enough for my ship upgrade, and I don't think this is very important. But like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, if you're playing on a private server or something, I guess that doesn't really matter because a retail is the way to go. But yeah, there are some people who have full pen manas on retail as well, like Neri is at least, and maybe some other people. And like, I'm not sure about the Russian community, for example. I think they are ahead of everybody else in terms of progression by tendency. There are some people who just have like really efficient processes and a long time to play. But I'm not keeping in touch with them. Once you're already producing enough Balenos meals to cover Imperial delivery every day, what do you think is a good meal to cook constantly just for leveling? Well, if you're into leveling, Valencia meal is best. And what's particularly good XP is, well, not just the meal itself, but also the Free Snake Stew and the Grilled Scorpion. You're playing on Thai server, okay? Yeah, my bad. You mentioned it. Okay, yeah. Oh, thank you. My contract expired today, it looks like. Almost forgot to take the next quest. Okay, like I don't know about Asian regions, like how further ahead you are from like Europe and NA and stuff like that. But isn't your game like a bit more updated? Like you get some updates sooner than us? Where to grind to dump Agris? Well, like for me, it's either Star's End or Orcs, yeah. Like the Orc boss, when those spawn, they are really efficient to use Agris on. But like if you don't kill the Orc boss specifically with Agris, but you just keep running the Agris always, in 1 hour you should already be out of Agris at Orcs. Like it goes away so quickly at Orcs. Star's End is like, I think around 100 minutes of grind or 90 minutes of grind until you're out of Agris. But Orcs is a lot faster, it seems. Yeah, well, like I only got evasion armor and like pen armor really recently. I used to be on like 330 DP, and that's just not enough for Orcs if you're not particularly skilled. Let's do this as well. So Star's End is like if I either want to watch series or something and I don't want a difficult grind, or like if it was from before. I had the DP. Less than 35 minutes. Well, okay, yeah. Like my first hour at Orcs ever, that used up almost all my aggros. Like naturally, my first hour is not as good as like some of the later hours. It's like whenever you come to a new grind spot, you're just not as efficient. I guess I don't have to explain. Okay, we need to go to the sister. And is there more quests? Yeah, one more. There's one more at least. It's carrying the box, right? Oh no, that doesn't give the blue thing. Still missing one then. What class are you if you're grinding at Orcs? Pen Kutum on 0 fail stack and no cron. That's exciting. Who did that? Gotta go back here. Anyone know what quest is missing for the blue thing? It's giving yogurt to Lara, I think. Okay, and the sister is where? Okay, there. Playing LAN, yeah, okay. Like, especially if you're a succession LAN, it's like super, super easy, like. Yeah. There are some classes that don't need gear to grind Orcs. Like, your PvE damage is just so much higher than from every other class that you can go without gear, practically. Like, since I saw the 235 AP Nova grinding Orcs, I'm like, okay, yeah, game's broken. Yeah, Guardian doesn't need gear. Also, like, Striker doesn't really need gear. And Nova, of course. And LAN. There might be some other classes that have really, really high PvE damage. I'm not sure about which ones, but those 4 are on my radar. A yogurt for Lara. Yeah, let's just buy like a bit more, because event's not gonna go away anytime soon. I think there's like 3 shops total, aren't there? A drop rate, drop amount. Yeah, that's it. I'm not going for the others. Not really keeping track of it too closely, like with which bus they stack and with which ones they don't. So I'm like, maybe not every day. Four shops, actually. Yeah, the Frenzy is worth it, I think. And the Beasts. Okay, that's it. I can't use my chat at the moment because my software won't let me. But it's like by duodecil. Guardian has lifesteal. I don't even know these things. Like, I don't play Guardian. My Guardian is sitting in a boat and she's like camping a spot where there's sea monsters if I need to do a quest or something. Like, I'd lie if I said that I'm interested in any classes that aren't Tamer. It's I just like Tamer so much that like I don't care how good other classes are. It's just the most interesting to me to play Tamer. Forgot to do the Lara quest. I'm gonna do that quickly. There. Because of the life skill? Life steal, life skill? What's going on? Oh, you mean I play Tamer because of life skill? Nah, not really. I just play Tamer because I like the class. Like, she's not a bad life skiller. She can gather somewhat efficiently in certain spots. But, like, she's not top tier compared to Musa, for example. And, like, I don't pick my class because I think it's the most efficient at something. I just pick it because I like the style, I like the gameplay. I guess I'm like an alien because I'm like the only person who doesn't min-max their class. Feels like it anyway. But yeah, like it's completely fine to life skill and to play and to main different classes. You know, like you can just grind on an alt with a really good gear and or like actually high DP, low AP, really inexpensive gear, but that's good enough for grind spots. Exploit the high PvE damage, perhaps even tag the character so you don't need to invest into gear twice. And then like have a different class for PvP and life skill. You know, that's fine. But it's not something I want to do. It doesn't seem that interesting to me. Okay, the plan is to sell some fish here. I don't want to ride to a different town to sell it at a higher price. The next Imperial reset is like half an hour. Yeah, not gonna do that. So just quickly wanna sell the fish here. I like selling it to trade managers because of experience. And yeah, fake uniform quit. I think he just played for a very long time and now wants to do something else. Deleted his pen gear. Oh, okay. That's a bit crazy, but at least it's a pretty safe way of staying quit. Maybe it's a change of generations. I don't know. Like, I think Morroland did like a lot of good points in his video. But like, no need to lose faith in the developers, right? Like, can just address these points, wait until they fix it, change it, and then be happy. Yeah, like it's a mix of both things, right? Like it's you can't always do the same thing and expect to stay happy. At some point you just get bored. Unless you really found your like your destiny or something. As trashy as that may sound, but like there are exceptions that you do something forever. But like even Asmongold, for example, quit World of Warcraft and he played forever and his entire stream was based on it and so on. And like it's sure he made good points about that game as well. But a lot of it was just having played too much, I think. Right? I'm looking for the exchange NPC. Does anyone know where it is? It should be near the bread vendor. Nah, not these guys. They're from last year. I'm actually gonna check patch notes for this. Exchange. Huh. Denny. Okay. But there's no location. So chat, do you know where the NPC is for exchanging? Okay, the ones with the exchange option have like names. So maybe can just take a look here. Daniel. Such generic names. Would be more fun if some of the names were like Korean, I think. But they westernize it for us, so we understand what's going on. Hopefully it's not gonna happen to me. You mean that I get tired of BDO and just quit? I don't know, like I quit games before and it never feels nice because it's like such a... oh no, the stats are from yesterday, my bad. I'm gonna edit those. Thank you for letting me know. Where's the file here? Yeah, it even says today's session, but it's yesterday's. Okay, there we go. That should be better, right? Yeah, like sure thing. Everybody burns out after a while. And like quitting a game is a bit like leaving a relationship. And like at some point it just stops being good for you, I guess. Like that can happen with anything. But it takes up so much time in your life and you just change it all of a sudden. It's never easy to make such a change. No second ring yet. No, I wish. Okay, maybe that jinxed the RNG for today. Maybe not. So does anybody know where the NPC is for the exchange? They left some of the NPCs they had in last year that now have no purpose. Doesn't Byrock cover that in his video? I think he does. Okay, let's check that.
Yeah, what's up guys? So Termian Water Park is here. This year it's called Termian Night Market. It has update to it, and one of the updates allows us to make up to 1 billion per hour. Well, Byrock, how do you get this? 3 words, boys and girls. Ancient Relic Shards.
What, really? You have to... Wait a second.
Yep. Do you guys remember the Ancient Relic Shard exchange that we had in the previous years? Where you have this kind of mini game and it's clunky and it's
okay, the
slow.
new exchange here it is.
Well, this year they added new NPC, new exchange option from this guy Danny.
Okay. There he is. Okay. Makes sense.
What does he provide? What does he provide? Basically, he exchanges one ancient relic shard for either blast and armor, which is bad, memory fragment, 1 memory fragment, which is nice, and 2 memory fragments, which is amazing. So I decided to try it out because there are 2 nice options and only 1 bad option. I decided to give it a go, see what is the average odds, and well, they are basically 1-to-1. So
Okay, easy. So we just spam this. We just spam this and that's it. Wait, that's a lot of Blackstone armor. Don't scare me like that, game. Okay, never mind. Nah, this NPC is not a scammer. This NPC gives you like a decent ratio. You don't have to run your relics anymore. Nah, it's, look at it, like, it's fine, right? Look at it. It's a good mix. It just doesn't give you an announcement when you get the memory fragment, which makes it super confusing, but like you still get it. You still get it. Yeah, that shocked you, didn't it? Like exchanging all my relics for 1 Blackstone. Voodoo scrolls are actually fine as they are. I think they're a good way for beginners to make money. Like in some servers, when they announced that there's going to be the Blackstone exchange for Failstack thing, Voodoo Scrolls got sold out. Like if I was a new player, I would buy lots of Voodoo Scrolls now and run them. But since I'm not a new player, I don't really need to do that. Is the horse in Velia? No. Okay. Yeah, that's good, right? That's a good amount of memory fragments. Yeah, so you can't make as much money as Byrox says anymore because everybody started doing it and now the market stabilized. But like when it was extremely new, the patch, you could make a lot of money by just doing the exchange all the time.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
All right. And that's like an okay amount of memory fragments, selling the fish.
I made a good choice coming here. Look, the fishes are fresh.
Gotta do Imperials. Yeah. Yeah, actually, let's do the following, chat. We go to Altinova and we do the Black Spirit adventure in Altinova. So when there is an Imperial reset, you can just hand in the Imperials there, in between the Black Spirit adventure. And after the Black Spirit adventure, we're gonna have like 1,000 Quran stones, just because that sounds cool. And then PEN Blackstar attempts, 2 of them. That's the plan. You think they're gonna revamp the rewards on Narc scrolls? I'm not sure about that. Like, they might be addressing scrolls like they did with the weekly scrolls, but like not sure they are gonna do Narc scrolls specifically. That would surprise me. Like Narc scrolls are quite good the way they are already. For new players, you don't need a lot of gear to run them, and you can make a lot of money. Making it even more money, I don't think that that is such a good idea.
Trust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Merchant Guild.
Did all the organic feed sell? It looks like. Undercutting people. Ah. Poor guy's getting less money, and I get less money too. And what about the Balenos meal? Did that sell too? Some of it, maybe. Can list some more tea with the blue one. I have a lot of junk in my auction house because like there's sometimes super random quests that I end up doing that require a bit of it. And if it's like small stacks of items, they don't really take up a lot of space, and having them there to quickly access is not bad. Of course, it's sometimes a little bit uncomfortable to scroll until you find what you want if there's more stuff in there. But like for stuff like Mysteries of Summer, for example, it's really good to just have the oddest items in here, and if something requires it, you can just right click and get it immediately. Like, I don't have OCD, I prefer having quick access to things. But like a lot of people are asking me this, like your storages are so unorganized and so on, your inventory is so full. Yeah, I guess. I have a lot of boxes in my inventory as well that I don't open, and one by one I transfer them to Trent. Trent is my RNG box storage. I think I already have some in there since the last box opening session. And sometimes I can just go to Trent on stream and open a lot of boxes. That's the plan. But unfortunately, like I did the last box opening session off stream to make a video about it. But like my hard drive failed and I lost the footage. But it was quite interesting actually. Like it was 3 months worth of boxes. And there was 6 billion silver in them, item worth of stuff. And that's with the juice and the skill books valued at 0 because of using them. Should collect the Jetina quest and the horse quest as well. Like, if you are not rushing the pen accessory, because you don't really need it that urgently, then it's a good idea to couple the Stonetail Horse Ranch quest and the Jetina Horse Taming quest. You only get one of the Jetina items, but you don't have to do anything extra. You're just saving time. And I still do the Fern quest every day. My hope is that the unicorn, when it comes out, the tier 10 unicorn, will also use these ferns. Because like I'm not super interested in tier 10 Pegasus at the moment, but I want a tier 10 unicorn. And if you check out the item descriptions on the items you need for Pegasus, the only item description that has a hint that it's like for Pegasus specifically are the feathers. And maybe the unicorn uses the same ferns and the same flowers as the Pegasus, but there's just one item different, so instead of the feather you have something else. And that's why I like running the ferns even though I'm not super interested in Pegasus. And I just stockpile them. Also, not long ago there was a quest that gave us extra rewards for Imperial vending the horses. And I just bought horses from the market and sold them for like 3 hours or something. And that gave me a lot of flowers and extra flowers too that I wouldn't normally get. I don't AFK train in my AFK time because I think leveling fishing is more fun. And sometimes slow cooking is better money. So that's the deal with that. Actually, it looks like I don't have any meals in here. So gotta go to the Heidel character quickly and transfer some meals over here. 10 more minutes to get the Imperial reset. Yeah, thank you. It was very exciting to get the ring, and yeah, you dreamt of good RNG and it worked. You said you would do it, and you did it, and now there is a ring. I guess chat yesterday was really excited about clicking main ring, and also like after finally getting a new Tangrad ring, clicking that again. Some people said not to do that, but it worked out in the end. It was quite lucky, I guess. Cool. So the return on investment on these is slightly better than the Belenos meals when you Imperial them. Probably gonna have to go back and forth. Like pack the ones that are now in Altinova and sling over some more. Because like I can hand in 240 boxes per day, and it's like, is it 16 Valencia meals per box or something? I think so. So that's gonna be more Valencia meals needed. Maybe some Belenos meals because I don't have enough Valencia meals. Gotta cook a bit. Can do that sometime next week. But next week I want to make a new guide for you people to watch. And well, this week I didn't really have time to make a new guide. Like I couldn't finish it, and that's why I prefer streaming. Better than doing nothing, right? And the gains. The stuff in my inventory is actually not heavy. That's crazy. You're looking forward to a new guide? Thank you. They take a super long time to make, but I still like taking a long time, because if I rush it and spread bad info, then thousands of people are going to do something that isn't good, and it's neither good for everyone nor for myself, because like if I get a reputation that I spread bad info in guides, then like some people are not gonna watch my guides. And I don't want only beginners to watch my guides. I think it's good if experienced players find them interesting as well and learn new things every time. And that's why I want to be really careful and take a qualitative approach. I need to upgrade from Duo Manus accessories to Try. Do you suggest just buying them, or should I try to enhance them? Okay, so before I answer that, if you have any questions about BDO, write them in chat. I'm happy to do a Q&A while streaming. I like doing that a lot. So if you have any other questions, then put them in chat. In terms of upgrading Manos, you can just quickly look at the prices, but it's not like I can do any actual math. I'm pretty bad at that. I think the chance that it goes from Duo to Try is like 30%, right? So it kind of looks like it doesn't make a difference, or it doesn't make a big difference whether you enhance or just buy. I'm not sure how they like scale normally, like whether there are situations where Duo is really cheap and Try is really expensive, or the other way around. Like, I'm not sure about that. I'm not keeping track of the prices. But like last time I checked the prices, it was like there was reasons that like it wouldn't matter if you enhance a Try or buy it. Like sell Duo, buy a Try, or enhance Duo to Try. Like that didn't really make a difference. But Try to TED is really bad. Or like shouldn't enhance Try to TED, because you just lose money on average. But I guess you can ask Lifeskill Discord, because they should have like data about it. So if you ask in Lifeskill Discord general chat or enhancing chat in Lifeskill Discord, that's gonna be a good info for you. Let's see, 240 needed. That might be just enough, actually. Yeah, looks like it is. Yeah, no problem. When it is about math questions, I'm probably not the best person to answer this, because it's not like I can just take up my calculator and do some super quick math and tell you. Like, I'm not good at that. But I can still refer you to people who might know. My job doesn't require me to do a lot of math, and like if I need to do math, colleagues sometimes do it. So it's like I'm a bit out of practice when it comes to math. Is this overweight? They add way too many new menus and stuff. It's not really necessary. Okay, but this looks fine. Do you suggest bartering? No, not really. Like, if you like boats, you can barter, but I wouldn't really recommend bartering to anyone else, because bartering and cooking have a very similar function.
Welcome to Alton.
They are both semi-AFK. Like, if you want to be efficient with your time and your attention, then you should be cooking or bartering when you are around the PC, but not constantly at the PC. Like, for example, you are cooking in real life and you can tend to the PC once every 10 minutes or so, right? Like, would you cook or would you barter? And my answer is I would cook, because when I do cooking, I know when I need to be back at the PC, because the durability of an advanced cooking utensil always takes the same amount of time to run out. And if I have certain recipes, and sometimes it's not the durability of the cooking utensil that makes the cooking stop, but it's my weight limit or just running out of ingredients before the cooking utensil runs out of durability, then I can just take note of how long that takes. And I know that, like, if I make cheese gratin, I can be back at the PC after like 7 minutes or whatever, you know, like you can plan it. But with bartering, you can't really plan it unless you like keep track of the distance between each island there is. So with bartering, you're going to have more idle time because you come to the PC too early or too late, and it just requires more attention than cooking. But from a silver point of view, bartering and cooking are very similar. I suppose if you don't have value pack, bartering is better than cooking, because cooking requires you to sometimes sell stuff to the market, and if you lose 30% of the money because you don't have value pack, then cooking is very bad. But if you have value pack, then cooking should be better than bartering. And bartering is just optional. Like, you can barter if you really like boats, as I said, but like if you spend all your semi-AFK time cooking instead of bartering, that should be more predictable and better. Keep in mind that you need a lot of time to level your boat and get the materials to enhance your boat gear and so on. And this is time in which you don't make as much money, whereas in cooking you can just make more money, I guess. On the C server, market cooking is bad because the prices are different from NA and EU. Almost nothing you can cook for profit. Well, if this is based on the prices in Summer's cooking sheet, then I guess you're right. And that's unfortunate, I suppose. But I don't know enough about the C region to really tell you. Like, I would have to see the I would have to see Summer's cooking sheet and see what, like, how bad it really is. Like, on EU, you can always make Valencia meal, Medea meal, and Belenos meal, and organic feed. If you don't know what else to make, those four are always going to be good. And I heard in NA that Valencia meals are not as good as in EU, for example. It would surprise me if, like, absolutely nothing was worth it in C. Maybe take a screenshot from Summer's cooking sheet and send it to me via Discord or so, and I can maybe give you some pointers. But like another option, of course, is alchemy, or you do bartering, you know? Like, if we just take it as a premise that cooking doesn't work for you because of your region, then do alchemy or bartering. And that's a bit annoying, of course, because you will have to tend to the PC more often or gather more stuff. But if that's how it works on your server, then yeah, that's how it works. It lags so much in Altinova, it's crazy.
Will you show me quality goods? If you have any.
I'm not gonna be able to hand in everything because there's too many people. And I guess my graphic card doesn't like Altinova when I'm streaming. It's not a problem when I'm not streaming, but...
Welcome to Altinova.
Yeah, I can do one more and then need to switch servers. I want to do the enhancing on Belenos 5. So I have to switch back again later. But that's fine. Anything else you would like to know? I think in general with life skilling it's good to specialize.
With the villagers yet?
And cooking and gathering are good specializations. And you can do like a bit of processing. Sometimes it's good money if you know what to process. You can do fishing if you want to get the metal, but fishing isn't very good otherwise. Like slow cooking overnight should be better if you make red sauce or even cheese gratin or something with supreme cooking utensil and a Manos close.
Excellent goods are paid attention wherever they go.
And like hunting with the new mobs they added, I think that's an interesting option as well. You can get a lot of hearts and shards from hunting the special rare mobs they added. But of course you have to know where they are. You have to have like a Pegasus to move there quickly and stuff like that. But it can be interesting, I guess. Not many people are doing Imperial delivery. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Like if your meal prices are low and you can cook for the market and a lot of people are not doing Imperials, those two things, they are related. Because the reason meal prices should be high is that people are doing Imperials. And if they're not doing it, I guess, you know. But that is good in itself because you don't really have competition running for Imperials. So what you can do is simply run your Imperials and then stop cooking. Cook no more after you handed in the Imperials. And just use your other time for other things like alchemy or grinding. And if you really want to life skill, you can look into processing. Like I think C server is pretty small, so you can destabilize your economy fairly easily. If you have like 10 friends and they all buy a spirit perfume elixir and it runs out, and at the same time you make a lot of new spirit perfume elixir from alchemy by gathering the dead tree essences with a fluid collector, then you can make really a lot of profit. And on EU it requires like a lot more people to destabilize the market, and that's why it's harder to make profits based on market speculation. And maybe C server can look into gathering rocks at Pilgrim's Haven and using them to make pure crystals or advanced cooking utensils and maybe alchemy utensils and stuff like that. Like I'm not sure if making alchemy utensils is profitable, but cooking utensils should be. And the... Oh, collect this quest already, right? I remember. And the pure crystals, they are quite nice because like if there's at least some people life skilling, then there's going to be a bit of demand for Manos accessories. And that means there's demand for pure crystals as well. So maybe that's an option. your Shy is Guru 2 with 900 mastery, but it's really hard to gather lion meat. Should I just ignore the mastery of Guru 2 and use a main character for gathering meat? I don't know, like... I don't understand people who make life skill alts, because... Like... If you want to gather, you need energy. You get energy by playing on the same character that you're gathering on. And that's why I like having everything on the same character. Personally, I don't really understand people who make... who gather on different characters based on what they need, because like to me it's more valuable to have gathering levels and make them count towards mastery. And even if like my character isn't the fastest gatherer at some things, it kind of balances out because there's other things my character can do better. Like for example, Tamer is not that as good at gathering wolves, but I can just go foxes instead, for example, you know. So like it's not the end of the world, I guess. I don't know how bad Shy actually is for lions. Like I heard it's not one of the top classes, but like does it really stress you if you gather like 1,000 lion meat less than everybody else? Like I wouldn't care, to be honest. I would just gather like 10 minutes longer. But like I can see that there's like a lot of people who will gather on multiple alts. Usually these people don't have gathering leveled, but they just really care about... It lagged and it surprised me that it still filled the blue portion of the horse taming box. Like some people just have like lots of gathering alts and they gather on every single alt and they don't care about gathering levels, or they level everything to master 1 and then no further. Like that's an option too. But I think it's a bit overrated to have like a Musa for gathering certain spots and like a class that can mount and dismount horses fast for certain spots like lions. Like I don't know, it's like seems mildly interesting to me. But you know, some people grind on a Guardian because they need less gear for the grind spot, or they just make more trash with the same gear. And it's the same reasoning. Like personally, I prefer to play the class I like to play the most, and I just accept that the class isn't perfect at everything. There are some things the class is inefficient at, but I still do the things that the class is inefficient at. I don't obsess over it, I guess. And you can just try out gathering on your main, see if that's any better, if it makes you feel better. See how the results are different. Like, if your main is Master 1 gathering, that's good enough for gathering lions. And you can just compare how much you get. And if you see any added value in gathering on your main after gathering for an hour versus gathering on your Shy after an hour, then just switch to the main, I guess. You get 9k meat with Shy at 1600 mastery at lions. I don't really know like what to compare this to. I think you can make over 10k per hour at 2k mastery for sure. Maybe it's like around 11 or 12k or so at 2k mastery. And like I don't know how it scales. But like I think I misremember the numbers, because 11k or something per hour at 2k mastery is probably pretty low for some people. I probably misremember the numbers. Like somebody told me how much lion meat they gather, and it was the highest lion meat count I ever took note of, but I forgot what it was. Like I think efficiency is pretty important in BDO, but it's more important that you feel good while grinding or gathering or doing whatever you're doing, because like what's the point in being the most efficient but only gathering for like an hour? If you're less efficient but you enjoy the class more and you can keep up gathering for 6 hours because you're not annoyed because you're gathering on a class that isn't your favorite, then you know, like the person gathering 6 hours inefficiently is going to make more money than the person gathering 1 hour super efficiently. efficiency isn't everything. You believe Shy is very good at lines? Oh, I heard from so many people that Shy is not good at lines. So, like, you're the first person saying that Shy is good at lines. I don't believe it. Like, nothing against you, but like, I don't play Shy. I can't form my own opinion based on my own data. And I just need to listen to what most people say. And at this point, most people say that Shy is bad at lines. But maybe you can convince me of the opposite. If you have any reasons why you think Shy is very good, let me know. All using the Rabam skill to kill? I don't know the Shy Rabam skill. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, gonna exchange energy potions and then do the Black Spirit Adventure. You can probably do the Black Spirit Adventure while cooking or something. And then we have like a lot of Cron stones. And can make some enhancement. You can post a screenshot, sure, but the chat doesn't allow links, so you need to post it on Discord. Like the Discord link is in the description, and if you join that and post it there, then I can show it on stream and we can talk about it. I'm gonna queue up cooking some Valencia meal, and then we look at the screenshot and we do the Black Spirit Adventure. Khan's Heart or Pen Knife? Pen Knife should be more cost efficient than Khan's Heart. I hope you talk about butchering knife, not tanning knife, but I guess you are, right? I'm back for more content, yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. Always good to have you. What am I queuing up? Need those two. Yeah, just post in general, it's fine. Most people are on the Discord for the stream notifications, so any activity is appreciated. I'm gonna make it a bit more quiet, the sound of the cooking. Need to change it back up later. Okay, got the screenshot. There we go. Okay, so that's your line data. Okay, yeah, it's fairly consistent. I don't have anything to compare this to be honest. I don't have a comparison. That's at 1600 mastery. Yeah, but like on a second thought, I don't know what to say about this screenshot because I like the comparison. Maybe we need to see screenshots of other people who also gather lines so we can make the comparison, and we can compare the classes. Like this just shows that you gather fairly consistently, and your silver per hour is relatively consistent too. Like it went up a bit, probably because you got better over time, but that's, I guess, all I can say about it. I'll do a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Yeah, actually, there is one thing we can do about the screenshot that just came to mind. We do that quickly, then we do BSA, and then we enhance. So we can just check Byrog's gathering calculator. I think that's like a slightly outdated version, but it's like a copy, so I can edit it. And we can input your mastery. Just assuming you have the... Okay, never mind, we can look it up. So you have the tier 4 hedgehog. And you have... Yeah, it's all the same pretty much, but no thick pie. Trait level doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay. So you should make like 9.6 main resource per hour at this mastery. And well, you can see the minutes here. Is exactly 3 hours. If it's exactly 3 hours, you're gonna make less than 9k. Because like if this was 27k and you divide it by 3, that's like 9, but it's less, so it's gonna be less than 9k. So like what I can say about this is that you're like below average with your meat count, because like if you talk to people like Rick E, for example, who is like a really experienced gatherer, then you're gonna know that Byrog he's not bad at gathering, right? And he gathers really a lot, but he isn't like the most competitive about it. You know, he doesn't like min-max what skills he uses to kill the mobs, and sometimes he checks market, sometimes he chats, sometimes he talks, and so on. And like even his tryhard hours, they can be outperformed by more competitively oriented gatherers. So like just keep in mind that if you have less than what Byrock has in his calculator, you are like below average for sure. You know, like this is an approach I would take to interpreting your data, and this is like a good starting point to understand the rest of the spots as well. PB unit, I'm not. No, not 20 hours per day. BDO is certainly grindy, but like stuff just takes long. It doesn't mean you have to play 20 hours per day. Yeah, it doesn't mean that. But you just need to be prepared that some things in the game take long. Yeah, gathering is nice for that. I agree. Okay, let's do some BSA to get cronstones for Blackstone Click. And I guess I have some special dice, some extra special dice. I want to see if I have any in here. Yep. So let's check them in. I think my Nova has some dice as well. I must have checked them in already, but this is good to keep in mind. Can use this later for enhancing. My Mystic has dice. There. So let's collect the special dice first and also make the dice from the dice pieces, because I want to have all special dice in the dice menu so that there's not as many stupid decisions, like running a bad dice when there is a good opportunity to make big gains, just because I'm too lazy to collect it. I haven't found a good RPG game since I quit What is RF Online, I don't know, a couple of years ago. Now I think I'm sticking in BDO, but as a casual, not a tryhard. Yeah, I guess. Like, I'm not sure BDO is the kind of game you want to be playing casually. Maybe, like, I guess you'll see how it goes if you play it casually. Maybe you will be motivated to try harder very quickly. There was just one dice in it that looked bigger to me. I guess I was wrong about that. Yeah, but like, there's people who play BDO like casually, but I can't really understand how they do it, because BDO is like, the graphics are so good and the customization of your character is so advanced that it just wants me to, it makes me want to try really hard. Like, it kind of brings the best out of gamers if okay, you can play it casually. All right. Cool then. I guess I don't have this perspective, so it's probably my fault. Like, compared to some other players, what I do is still pretty casually playing BDO, but like, I guess compared to somebody who only plays like a few hours per week, what I do is not casual anymore. Cool, time for BSA. Two of every Arcana. Do you have like a special strategy to do BSA? I kind of just see if there's something I want to get. Like, I'm not gonna waste dice with a pip on getting this. Like, we're gonna get this so much so many more times, I suppose. And they removed the you can only run that many rounds thing. Like, you had to complete it in 5 dice in the past. You don't have to do that anymore. Yeah, like, I just don't run it. That's how I get so many dice. I just don't run it. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do a few rounds without, like, doing anything in particular. And this has fail stacks in it, I think. I want fail stacks. Is it a waste? It's probably waste, yeah. Nah. Like, the priority is cronstones, so I'm gonna wait until... Oh, that's annoying. Gonna wait until we are on the special field and then no longer brain AFK or something like that. So it's like 100. I should quickly combine the thing. Where are my dice pieces? Did I put them in storage? Or am I just blind? I don't see any. Okay, no. Was it a fragment? I must have put them into Velia storage maybe, or collected them on a different character. Huh, okay. Gathering isn't that profitable now because of Kafra's drop changes. Is it true? No, like, this statement is false the way it stands. Because gathering has not been affected by anything. They just made grinding better for Kafras, and that's why, relatively speaking, grinding caught up with gathering, you know? But in terms of absolute values, gathering is the same as it used to be. So the way you worded that, it's false. But on the other hand, there are some gatherers who don't gather anymore but prefer to grind because they get enough Kafras from grinding, they don't have to gather for it. This is how you could put it. Yeah. Back in my high school or college, I would go crazy spending half the amount of money and wake up at 4 AM to start early grind. Okay. Sounds like a good MMO addict's career. What buff do I have right now? I have Turning Gates, the tent buff. That was for handing in the fish at the trader. I don't need it for cooking. And I don't need the energy it gives either. So it's really just for the fish. To get slightly more trade experience from handing in the fish. And I have like a Life Spirit Stone running. Do I have something else? Just a Seafood Cron Meal. And this is the magic board, isn't it? Just want to land on it. Okay, what are they called? Special dice piece. Yeah, I must have them on a different character. Yeah, those buffs can allow 1 second cooking time. Like in my silver embroidered versus a mastery what's better video, it has the angel in the thumbnail. I explain how to get 1 second cooking time. If you don't have 1 second cooking time, you shouldn't be cooking. It's like shouting at a wet wall, you know, so that it dries faster. It has no effect. Just like get your 1 second cooking time and don't cook until you have it, pretty much. It's not difficult to get 1 second cooking time. Anyone can do it. Anyone can cook. Yeah, it's like +4 silver embroidered for me. What did you miss? You mean like yesterday? You watched all of yesterday, didn't you? But you just dropped in now today, I guess. I guess all you missed was like you know, the agenda for today, so to say. Gonna do some Black Spirit adventure to get carried and get some Cron Stones from special board. And then it's gonna be PEN Blackstar attempt. So like if everything goes well, then the Black Spirit adventure is gonna finance PEN Blackstar. Okay, I'm gonna land on this. Need some dice. Oh, I should have gone for the 2 dice over here. Yeah, it's really easy to get 1 second cooking time. It has never really been difficult. Like when the game was new, there was already guides about it. Anyone can do it. I think a +3 silver embroidered is minimum, actually. I don't think you can do 1 + 2. But oh, there's a new Verger draft. Okay, yeah. All right, if there's a new Verger draft, then it should be fine. Okay, here's how this is gonna go. First, it's not gonna go to special board forever, and then I complain a lot. It finally goes to special board, and once we are in special board, I make some stupid mistake like use the wrong arcana or something, and we're gonna waste special board. That's still gonna happen. Need to roll 5 now. Okay, need to roll 2 now. Yeah, but seriously, like buying a +3 silver embroidered cook's clothes or enhancing it yourself, that's not difficult. Like you can do that on a fresh account within like 2 or 3 hours. Or if you just use all the free stuff they give you, like the free silver, the free whatever, you can do it in even less time. It's not difficult. Like the 170 AP requirement in the Pansy guide is probably just for a few selected quests. You can probably still do the rest of the guide and just skip some combat quests and still have like at least 1 extra level. And when you play longer, you should just stack up silver over time from quest rewards and stuff like that. And you get some ores from killing a few mobs or whatever. Like, I'd say follow the Pansy guide, but keep track of which quests you can't do because you don't have the AP. And just do the quests that don't require combat. Or watch the Evil Do Us Harm guide on the same topic. He does it without combat, or like with minimal combat. You don't need 170 AP for it for sure. For Valencia, Snake and Lion meat, heart with high mastery, all other with silver embroidered. Yeah, you can cook burgers. Oh, we got the special board. You can cook burgers and Snake and Scorpion with the mastery clothes, but you you need like at least, like I would say you need a PEN Manos if you want to cook it on Mastery Close. Otherwise, just cook it on Silver Embroidered as well. Unless you have really a lot of semi-AFK time in which you are around the PC but not at the PC and you're not really playing. So which Khafra Stone bundle is good? Just checking on BDO Codex quickly. So the one has 10 to 20. 2 has 10 to 30. Okay. Yeah, like, and this is still good though. Like, technically I want Cron Stones, but like if I get Khafra Stones, which are worth more, sell them and do Cron Stones, that's even better. But I kind of know I'm not gonna sell the Cron Stones, so this is all a bit like a weird consideration. But I think I still want to get this bundle. Okay, what else is there? A 30 stack. The 20 Crown Stones are like one of the best rewards in here. And the bundle too is one of the best. So let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that right? Looks right to me. Yeah. So let's do the... We have like a... How do you scroll? Wait, how do you do that? Can I not do it while cooking? Ah, never mind. That's such a bad interface. Okay. So I'm gonna take the double reward. Oh, you don't have to manually count anymore? Wow, okay, they added that. That is so weird. Like, why would they do that? Like, do they think the player base of BDO can't count? Or it's more convenient if the game counts for them? It's so weird. That is such a weird change. Would have never expected them to do that. Just unlocked Sage Awakening. Do you like playing Sage? Having a good time with that class? More convenient, yeah. You need convenience in a board game that's about counting fields. Oh my god, like... Can I just press a button to like give me rewards without playing it? Save some time, you know? Are there any 40 stacks over here? 1, 2. Okay, I'm not counting. I got it. I understood it the first time. I can only navigate in one direction. This is even better. Okay. Yeah, so should probably... $12 is the highest possible roll. So let's actually use a normal dice. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this 5 Arcana thing. And then we do the Arcana that teleports us somewhere. This one. Yeah, you can use restart, I think, and you can also do the random thing that I just did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I kind of wasted the Arcana with a double reward because like should have used it on this maybe or on the Kafra Stone bundle. So not gonna use it again on the 20 Crown Stone. I just didn't see that there was 30 Crown Stone. So gonna just do this and hope that we get like a 3 on the next roll. Yeah, I'm aware of Nice Fluke not working. Thank you. Thank you though, good warning. Let's get these two. Yeah, things you do to finance a PEN Blackstar click. Play over 400 rounds of Black Spirit Adventure. Okay, what now? It gets a bit risky to complete it. And I don't want to use 2 Arcana for moving in a row. So I'm just gonna gamble, I think. We're gonna get this board later again if we leave it now. Can get 60 Crown Stones. Yeah, I want to do that. So that's gonna leave the board, but we're gonna be back soon. Do you get an extra reward for this as well? Kafra's bundle, nice, okay. Maybe can do some organic feed actually. I don't have oatmeal though. Would have to exchange milk. I don't want to exchange milk right now. So just gonna cook some Belenos meal. Where's the second stack of beer? Right here. It looks all the same to me, the meals. Gotta check carefully not to pick the wrong one. No matter how much I cook, the meals will always look the same to me. And the sub recipes. And this one. Carlos, glad you like the guides on Scorpion and Snake. I'm not sure if the drone footage was really necessary. Like when I was new at that spot, it kind of felt like it would help me to navigate around, but maybe I just really wanted to make it and it wasn't really necessary. Like I don't know how to feel about it. Like doing this stuff takes a lot of time. And if you say it's not necessary, then I'm not gonna do it maybe, but rather make 2 guides or something. It's small sprites and almost half of it is covered by the amount you have. Yeah, exactly. And like the border, the green or a blue border is also very thin. If you have a really big monitor, I guess it's not that bad, but if you are on like a 1080p monitor, it can be pretty hard to spot. BSA into PEN Blackstar. Come on, guys. Let's make that a thing. No, actually, I prefer to get the PEN Blackstar on the first tap with the hammer, and then have lots of crons left for something else. Thank you, Christian. Quick question: does Kamasil's Blessing affect the trash loot per hour? Wow. Like, actually, I want to say I don't know, but actually no, I do. Yeah, it affects the trash. Like, you have two stats. One is the item drop rate, and one is the item drop chance. And this gives item drop rate, and item drop rate is about the trash loot. And item drop chance is about the rare items. So yeah, it does. So chat, do you have any special strategies to finish as many rounds as possible with as little dice as possible? Like, is there anything you can do to min-max in this thing? Like, what I do is just try to maximize the rewards from the special board, but like, I don't take a particularly scientific approach to it. I just think one move at a time. Is there anything you can do to make the dice last for like the next edition of the BSA? Not to use as many as now, other than rolling pips every time, you know. Like, don't tell me like oh, very good roll. Don't tell me like my amount of dice is so special. All I did was not play the game for a while, collect the dice but not play. Like, you have the same amount of dice, but if you just use them immediately, then of course it's never gonna feel like you have a lot. Special board again. Only one Arcana of this type. Yeah, the first couple of rewards are not that special. But using this is tempting. I'm gonna do it. Oh no, that's too far already. Yeah, okay, no way. You're not that patient? Well, like, I don't think it's about patience. It's about, like, do you want to create content? And if you're not a content creator, that's easy to answer. Yeah, maybe gonna roll past the 7, but and whatever. Okay, guess not. I don't have like a 2 pip dice anymore. Okay. Can use the Arcana. Yeah, chat live, that's exactly what I do too. I feel like if you think about it really hard and maybe watch some guides about it, you can probably do it better than this. But I suppose our strategy is a start. It was 3. Yeah, it was 3. The Kron and Kafras you get from this is actually insane. It's a lot. And you can cook while doing this. Pretty nice. So 6 again. Yeah, I want to land on this, I guess. And hope that it doesn't complete on the next roll. and that completes it. If you say I missed how much time to stack that much time, that is fairly confusing. Are you saying that you don't play every day and sometimes you don't collect dice? Or are you saying that you're not around since a long time? I'm not sure what you're saying. Yeah, we can get the 30 crown later. And this is like a regular dice, or is it random? I don't know. When you combine them, it's random, I think. What other meals do you recommend cooking? I do Valencia meal and its sub-recipes, selling Hamburg and a freaky snake stew. You can also do Belenos meal, a Medea meal, and maybe organic feed. But you should look into the prices of the meals on your server. Use Summer's cooking sheet, cooking for market. I have it under my videos, under my life skill guides. Like in the beer video, for example, in the Smanos video, it's linked below it. And you can just check the prices, sorted by profit. It's also, or like, I'm not sure. I don't think it's in the Imperials video, actually. Sitting on my dice for 100 days. Yeah, I guess. Pretty much. And not doing this for half a year is like not a big deal, right? It's probably better to do it all at once instead of constantly thinking. Oh, it was a pip, that's why it rolls. Okay, never mind. Instead of constantly thinking, oh, what's the next best roll? Like, you know, when you open the game, you collect the dice and you roll it immediately. You have to start thinking about the board every single time. And if you do it in one session, you only have to think once. You have to think for a long time, but it's not like you constantly interrupt something like your grind or so, and start thinking about the board instead. So maybe saving the dice is better than not saving them. And think about how epic it is to like get a pen because you saved up the BSA and you get lots of crowns. And they finance a pen attempt and you just get it. I should have used the 3 dice there. I'm not sure when you said that because there's a bit of a delay. If I craft, for example, Medea and Belenos meals, can I sell their sub-recipes too? Not all of them. Like the meat croquette, for example, for Belenos meal, and the lean meat salad for Medea meal is not profitable to sell. But some of the other sub-recipes are profitable to sell. Like if you look them up in the sheet, it's gonna tell you which ones are profitable and which ones are not. Like you don't even have to do your own math, you only have to input your math tree. It's pretty easy. Heh. 2 Arcanus in a row. Yeah, I don't want to use the pip dice to roll on the special boards. It seems like a waste. Especially when there's like a red thing next to it. This increases the chances to roll there. Yeah, so chat, if you have any more questions, let me know, right? Like we're gonna tank through the BSA. We already finished like 15% of it or something. Or 20%. Maybe even more, like I don't math. but it's going relatively fast. I really want the PEN Blackstar. I feel like you're not a complete person if you don't have it, because there's so many people who have PEN Blackstar now who got lucky in the event with the J hammer, and it doesn't feel that special anymore. It's rather special if you are like a long-term player and you don't have it yet. And that's how I feel about it anyway. Maybe it's a bit arrogant to think that, but explains why I'm not always so excited when I get new things in the game. It feels like I'm still catching up compared to some other players I'll soon fight in PvP. Hey Toxic, how are you doing? I'm gonna use this so we have some 4 dice. How much item do I have? That's a very broad question. Do you mean like the dice and the BSA, or are you saying like in general? Chat live asking, what do you do for the blue grade meat croquette and cheese gratin? Do you think it's better to sell it in Central Market than make it to one Belenos meal? Personally, I sell those, yeah. But, yeah, no, but I just sell those. Oh, that was bad. I guess it landed on the... Okay, yeah, but still it wasted a good dice. My bad. Let's get those dice quickly. So many cooking questions. Are you all cooking, chat? Is this a cooking channel where everybody just cooks? In general, like how much items do I have in general? Like, I can tell you my AP and DP, it's 302, 364, and like I can tell you my storage value of Velia and Heidel storage. Velia storage should be around 40 mil, and Heidel storage should be about 50 bill. That was bill, not mil, sorry. Yeah, so if that helps, and that's it. Should have used the 12 dice, actually, never mind. That was a pip. Is it gonna roll? No, it's not. But that's really good. Yeah, that was getting carried. Okay, that was good. And this is another 6. Let's do that. Yeah, like a lot of the value just comes from having a cooking stash. Like gathering, let's say, Scorpion and Snake, but not gathering Lion. And you're planning a long Lion gathering session, but you end up never doing it. And that's why you sit on Snake and Scorpion meat, stuff like that. And like I also have a lot of vinegar I can't really get rid of. And that's like another factor. What should I use? This just says 5, not 15. Could just do the double thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think when it comes to like MMOs and figuring out like how good of a player somebody is, it's not so much about how much they have, but about how quickly they get more. Like it's mostly about the speed at which you catch up or outgrind other people, that kind of thing. And of course like the PvP element. But I guess just saying, okay, this guy has a lot of stuff, he's a good player, like that doesn't make sense. And that's why I don't think it's particularly impressive if somebody has a lot of stuff. Like, just having played the game for a long time doesn't make anyone a good player. So I'm not sure why you're so excited about my stuff. And I guess, like, the longer you play BDO, the yeah, I saved the dice, exactly. The longer you play BDO, the less only got 1-4. I'm gonna use this just for like a new one. May not be smart, but I still want to do it. And gonna do the 3 thing there. Okay, I used up 2 good cards actually. Whatever. Got other cards and dice instead. Not a smart move retrospectively, but you know. Casey, thank you for the congrats. Was really happy about that ring. Choice got like 2k Kafras. Is this from the board? Like, did you also save up stuff? Yeah, now I used up all my... Is there an Arcana that gets you random Arcana as well? I should check again. No. Okay. This is like 5 Kafra stones, not that special. Let's just roll this. A 7 and 10. Got a 10 one. Still got one of those? No. Okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, gonna open all the stuff later. Like, it's gonna be a lot for sure. A really nice roll. There's nothing like particularly interesting here, I think. Maybe this, but... Oh, actually, I want this. This is cool. You can get free Arcanas from the Fortune Teller in Olvia near Cooking NPC. I did not know that. Where is the Fortune Teller? And is it like a daily, or is it like a weekly, or how does it work? You like my channel? Thank you. I appreciate it. So I should use like a 4 Arcana, and then it's like 7. That doesn't compute. And what about this? Like, use a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Use 5 and 6 maybe. It's better than 6 and 5, so yeah, let's do that. Every 3 days or something? Okay. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. That's really nice, really useful. Good info, thank you. I should probably make a BSA tutorial or so. Wow. Okay, yeah. I exchanged a lot of cooking materials, so I go there often. When are you gonna get out of that kitchen and show most beautiful part of the map? The weaponry. Well, let's first do this. But you can check the gear link if you want to see gear. Why do I like Tamer? She is fast moving, she has a dog, she's cute, she has a short sword, and she's 1v1 oriented. And these are all things I like. Like, some people assume that I like Tamer because of life skill or something like that, and I don't. I would never choose my class based on life skilling, and I'm saying this like 5 times every stream, but people still ask and wonder, which is fair. Like, it's not obvious. Five Arcana and 3 Arcana? Don't have it. Yeah, so it's smarter to go for this one. Does she get a boost? What do you mean? What boost? You mean like a buff in a patch or something? Or not that I'm aware of? I'm just gonna roll like a normal one. Yeah. A life skilling boost? No. Like, whether a class is good at life skilling is not about boosts or any special passives or something like that. That doesn't exist. It's just about the handling of the class. Like, can she move quickly? Can she carry a lot of stuff? These sort of things. For Barters, like, can the class fly? These are some interesting factors for life skilling. And like, best tip I can give new players is not to project stereotypes into classes. Like, Shy is a life skiller or Ranger is a range class. Like, this is just bullshit. Like, don't think like that. I can list the meals actually. Let's list some meals. I'm gonna need money. And let's pre-order some tango drinks maybe. I can't leave my own house? What's going on? Okay. That's new. Somebody locked me in. I don't think it's... What the hell? Okay, can I map out? Okay, that's new actually. Like, that's not a problem I've ever had. Okay. I'm gonna improvise, gonna switch characters and put some stuff into storage and then go back to Tamer, and she can probably leave again. Would you suggest this game to those MMO RPG lovers? What is those? I don't understand the question. I wish they would buff the Awakening. I think Tamer Awakening is good. There's like a new flow that you can spam with Garuda or something. And like Beast Rampage is a really good skill as well. Like, I can't complain about the Awakening kit. It's good. I mean, Succession is probably still gonna be slightly better for grinding, but like in high-end spots. But Awakening is really solid. To those MMORPG lovers. Yeah, but doesn't... Do you mean like, if you like an MMORPG, will you like BDO, question mark? Is that the question? Because like, BDO is an MMO. BDO is a good MMO. If you like MMO, you're gonna like BDO. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, there are some differences between BDO and other MMOs. like the combat is more satisfying, but you have less group content. And you don't have boss raids, but they added like a co-op dungeon now, so you get a bit of that in BDO as well, if you really want that experience. BDO doesn't have a traditional endgame. I think that's big. In other MMOs, you grind for outfits or something like that, and BDO is only starting to add that. There isn't a lot of that in BDO yet. So yeah, there are differences, but BDO has like a very good character customization and a very good graphics and a very good combat. And if you like these things, then BDO is going to be a good game for you. But be prepared to spend some money to get an initial setup. Like you probably have to pay like 300 euros or something for your tent, for your weight, for your mates, and so on. Like some inventory expansion. The game is not as expensive as it used to be. It used to be way more expensive than it is now, because now you get free stuff. But it's still you still have to invest a bit to have like a good initial experience. And then you have the value pack, which you buy once every month for 15. There it is, for 15 euros, and it's like often on discount. And sometimes they give you free value packs, but you should still factor it in. It's a bit like a subscription, but if you know that you're not going to play for a while, or not going to play that actively for a while, it's okay if you don't have it. You don't always have to buy it. And on the bright side, this game doesn't have DLCs, so it's not like they are going to paywall certain content and they release a DLC and you have to buy it or you can't progress. This is not a thing in BDO. So like most MMOs have some pay-to-win elements or a subscription or something like that. And the way BDO handles subscription is with a value pack, and you have like a relatively high initial investment. But you got to keep in mind that you're going to play this game for like thousands of hours, thousands of days and stuff. And compared to that, I don't think it's that expensive. And you have a lot of ways to spend money in BDO, and there's like just many things that you never really need. For example, some people think they have to buy outfits from the market, melt them, make cron, and have easier enhancing, or they have to buy artisan memories, which also make enhancing slightly easier. But like I've never done that myself, and like I almost have hard cap gear. Like I have really good gear, and I didn't need to do that ever. I'm not a free-to-play player. Like I spend money to play the game, but I don't spend more than I'm comfortable with, you know. And that's how I would describe it. Luis, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Got to like grinding, yeah. Of course, like any Korean game is going to be grindy, and this one is no exception. Need to list Valencia Mule. I haven't listed those yet, have I? Yeah, the regular Valencia Mule is not listed. This is the stage of liquidating some money for the enhancement that is coming. I'd rather liquidate some money now and do the BSA now than run out of money and have to do it while enhancing. And there's probably going to be some like liquidation in the enhancement session as well, but it's not going to be as much, and it's going to be a better foundation to enhance. I'm starting to think maybe do like a PEN ring click in between, because like if I pre-order lots of Tangled rings and end up not needing any because I just get carried, then that's a bit of a waste of silver too. Where should I gather for good money at 993 mastery? Like first of all, the mastery doesn't affect where you should gather. You can gather any spot at any mastery, but the recommendation is that you have at least Master 1 gathering in terms of gathering levels, because if you're below Master 1 gathering, the gathering is going to be very energy inefficient. So if you have Master 1 gathering, you don't need to gather herbs anymore unless you want to, but like if you don't have Master 1 gathering, you should go and gather herbs. And good gathering spots in general are lions, like Chia ruins, and all the meat spots, like foxes, for example, in the Forest of What else to sell? Can sell some Tev bread. Got so much. Stuff selling already. Good. And back to Tamer. Hopefully she can leave house now. You'll install it? Okay. Yeah, try it out. Like, you don't have to spend money right away when you aren't sure what class you're gonna play and so on. You can ease into spending money. Like, it's a good idea to buy some weight for your first character and stuff, but you should do that after you know that you want to play the class. For me, it was really easy because I only had to make a choice between Tamer and Kunoichi when I checked out the game at first. Those were the two classes I was interested in. And I ended up going with Tamer because she had cuter outfits. And then I ended up staying Tamer because she has like a dog and Kunoichi doesn't have it. So now I'm not interested in Kunoichi anymore. And like, I could buy my weight and stuff relatively quickly because I knew I would just play Tamer forever pretty much. Or like, not forever, but like for a really long time. So some more Belenos meals and more BSA. Fish missing. Am I still making profit from liquidating Valencia meals? Yeah, sure. Like, I make profit from selling everything that I cook. I don't cook things that are not profitable unless I really want CP and something super simple. Like, sometimes I cook vinegar and essence of liquor just because of how convenient it is to queue it up and to sustain the production. It is not cost efficient to do that, but I still like doing it if I need to focus on other things such as making videos. And vinegar and essence of liquor, I have a lot of it in my storage. It sells slowly and I can't really liquidate it. Like, this would be an exception where I cook something not profitable. But all the other things I cook based on the profit. And like, market cooking Valencia meal should be like 200 mil per hour if you like sell it to the market. 6. Wait, 4 and 2? Got that maybe? Yeah, got that. But running out of Arcana slowly. 4 and 2. But like 10 Kafra stones is quite good, isn't it? Those have 10 to 20. Those are 10 to 30. Those have 10 to 20. Yeah, maybe it's not that good after all. I want to just get the fail stack because fail stacking takes a long time. And that's gonna be it. My mouth is very dry, like the lips. It's like in winter when you go out in the cold and you have very dry lips. Except it's not winter. It's very strange. The 30 crown stones are so good. Like, I love that field. I don't want to look at how much stuff we got until we are done with the 100 rounds or out of dice. And then I'm gonna open Black Spirit, like a Black Spirit safe, and see how much stuff this actually gives. It's gonna be really interesting to see, I think, because I'm not keeping track, not counting. I'm just gonna use regular dice here. Unless, nah, gonna use a regular dice. If you're on this field, it's like not a good number. I need to roll something odd like this, exactly. Yeah, that was good. And now it's like, do we have a 5? No. 6 or 7 it is. Could roll like a safe 6, but that would mean no chance of getting this. So I want to just use a white dice, I think. How many is that? 7, yeah. I just want to use a white one and hope that It doesn't complete. It does complete, okay. A lot of cooking is profitable if you also hand in the byproducts, not for CP, but for milk. And like personally, I'm going for CP until I have 501, and then I'm going for milk again. Does Awakening have better AoE? If you're talking about Tamer and you mean Awakening versus Succession Tamer, then Awakening I think has worse AoE than Succession. Succession should have higher AoE if I'm not mistaken. But like the Ultimate, Awakening has high AoE. So there's always like an exception. Yeah, just the white. 45k Valencia meals crafted, which yielded 120k regular procs. I use them for guru boxes worth more than 1.5 months, but currently I'm still figuring out on what to do next. Yeah, well, you can sell some of your Valencia meals if you want to. Like, it depends on your mastery. You have to check Summer's cooking sheet to see if that's worth it. And again, you can do Belena's meals, Medea meals, organic feed if you check the prices and they seem worth it. And you can also high chance of getting here, by the way. Yeah, but didn't. But yeah, you can also do things other than cooking. Like if you are gathering already and you have multiple tools, you can do some sapping for blood, or just tree sap, and do some alchemy. Tons of options. And of course you can grind. Like if you have Aggress Fever you're never using up, then spend some of your time grinding maybe. Don't only life skill. It's good to have like a focus, either mostly life skill or mostly grind, but you should never completely ignore the other. And I don't recommend anyone to sell their gear. Like, I get a lot of people in chat who are asking, should I sell my combat gear for live gear? Should I sell my live gear for combat gear? And like, I never recommend it, because people change their mind all the time and then they end up just paying tax and they're unhappy. Yeah, like I didn't expect this to take a long time, but compared to how long other things take in BDO, like this is fine. Like this is not so bad, right? Like can just chill on stream and do this. That was a mistake actually. Why did I misclick, or did I just not see? I probably just didn't see. Like, I have so many life skill mastery increase scrolls and I'm hardly ever using them. Like, I only use them when I make freaky snake stew. And I forget sometimes and stuff. Some people like try to maximize the amount of life scrolls and the amount of larity to get from this. I really don't care about it. I really don't care about it. Larity is mostly good for training, and I'm not leveling training yet. And the life scrolls, I don't know, man. Like, you gotta remember to use them. I keep forgetting. What daily quest do you usually do? I do the Lara quest for Manos, Etheria, and Horse One. Yeah, I do Horse One and Lara as well. I sometimes do Povios quest for horse materials in Grana when I do milking and the fishing in Tooth Fairy Cabin. But I don't do the Etheria quest. That's just annoying to me. Like, I used to have an alt in Part Etheria for the Etheria quest and craft like cannons from the, or like plating or something. I don't remember which exact ship gear it was, but I'm not doing that anymore because the process of logging on, logging off and stuff, it's a bit annoying. I don't do any bartering dailies because I don't really care about boats too much. And that's it, I think. I do Jetina daily, of course, just to have the item. I am not rushing for the pen accessory. And maybe if I get lucky, I'll have 2 pen rings before I even need the Cressy. But I still do the quest in case I want an earring or something. I can just do it anytime. What do you think about making 1.5 to 2 bill per day, 1 hour grind for Jetina daily, and gather only when energy is full? Not sure if I'm in the right tracks in terms of progression. Like 1.5 to 2 bill per day is good. Like that's a good amount of silver. Like if you're unemployed or a student or something like that, you should be able to make more. If you do it after work, 1.5 to 2 bill is really solid. Or like if you're an employee and you spend most of your time working. So I don't really know what to compare this to because I don't know your life situation, but if I just look at the silver itself, I would say this is good. And I'm assuming you have a job. I just do it for license. Around 300 mil plus, just to log in 20 days there. Well, it's not just about logging in, right? Like you also need to carry the chest, you know. Hilman, thank you for following. Welcome. I accidentally canceled the cooking. I only have 289 CP. Do you recommend getting milk or CP from which delicacy? You should get CP. Like you can get CP until you have 400 or 450 even, depending on how high you want to go. And past 450, it's not efficient anymore to get CP. But if you really like CP and you want to brag, then you can still get CP after that. But it's not cost efficient. So I'm going for 501 CP because I really like CP and I really want it, not because it's cost efficient. I'm wasting money doing it. And there's always a slight chance that there's going to be an update where the CP curve gets readjusted. And then it might become easier to get high levels of CP if you just hoard the byproducts. Yeah, so like what other people in chat said as well. Like that's a good perspective to have. I have 6 and 2. Yeah, that doesn't really help. 6. Yeah, that doesn't help. Just gonna use white. Yeah, 480 CP is like whatever. You just AFK cook and put in the byproducts. Like if you are at home a lot, or if you do a lot of like household tasks like cooking and cleaning and stuff like that in real life, then it becomes really easy to get high CP and it just stacks up over time. And it just becomes a matter of not using milk. With low CP, you will get a bottleneck in ingredients. Yeah, I guess. Like, there's a lot of materials you can just buy from the market, and that's fine. But, like, I don't know your server, what's sold out there and stuff. Like, for example, dates and figs and stuff like that. This would be something that's never really sold out on the market in EU, but it's still something you would want as a node, and because it's good silver and you save a lot of money you would otherwise have to spend on the market. But personally, I don't farm. I don't do farming in BDO, and that gives me like more, or like it gives me access to more CP, I should say, compared to people who do farming. Maybe I'll level farming at some point just for the life skill medal, but I don't really see the point from a progression perspective in terms of silver. Like, it's not that good. I need fish, don't I? If you have very low CP and access to all via service, you can also do daily quests to level your CP, and not only cooking. And daily quests up to a certain point should be more efficient than cooking. But at some point, cooking takes over and becomes more efficient. Okay, so 9 and 7 or 2, yeah, whatever. Just wanna roll this. 4. I don't have a 5 thing. Yeah. And I don't want to land on this. This is good, this is good, this is good stuff. Yeah, well, meat is sold out, that's obvious. Eggs are sometimes sitting here. And for Stark, that's sometimes on the market, sometimes it's not. You gotta wait until it is on the market and just buy a lot. And that's EU anyway. If it's a bit different in C, I wouldn't be surprised, of course. Is that supposed to be like an anchor? The shape of the board? Those magic tools, they are so bad. If you have a bit of mastery, just from accessories, they're already not good. Maybe the 400 plus are not enough to finish 100 rounds. But kinda not being the most cost efficient about using the dice and stuff. Could probably do better. This board has like very different rewards. Some are really valuable, some are really bad. So people from C, do you watch EU streamers and NA streamers a lot? What would you say are the biggest differences between the regions? Like, I'm aware that there's less players and there doesn't seem to be many people doing Imperials, but what else is there? C has like more market manipulation than EU and NA and it's easier to pull off. There are less channels, so you sometimes run into people in your grind spot and you can't really evade each other. I'm aware of that. What else? How long is the delay actually? Like, I'm gonna clap and you tell me how many seconds after I clap you hear it. It's set to ultra low latency. I don't know. Now? Okay. All right, that was, yeah, I didn't count. Oops. But like, should be like 10 seconds or something. Nothing too crazy, I guess. I guess that's fine, yeah. The most different is they like grinding mobs more than NA and EU. Okay. Korea likes grinding more than life skilling too, as far as I know. EU is really, really life skill focused, and NA is a bit balanced out, maybe. C is the only region with Korea that didn't drop merchant ring. Okay. EU has one for sure. Russia had the first one. And like, I'm not sure about some other regions like Japan and like, no idea about those. I can land on this. I can do 2 and 6. Let's do that. 2 and 6. Do I have PEN Blackstar? No. Still on TED and currently running Black Spirit Adventure to get Cron Stones for another Blackstar attempt. And that's the plan. Need like 1.6k Cron Stones and have some money, so can buy some of them, and the rest will have to come from Black Spirit Adventure. And still got 1 J-Hammer. And got to do some real life cooking. Thank you. Yeah, I think the BSA is going to take a bit longer, and then like maybe depending on how long you take, you are going to be back and it's still going to be BSA. In C, Guru and Professional Imperials are always contested alongside with Master Boxes. Okay, yeah, getting different opinions about Imperials in C. Maybe you're in different towns, chat. Maybe in Heidel and stuff, it's clear that stuff is sold out. In Duvenkroon, Altinova and so on, it's not that contested. Every stream you hit a pen? Yeah, well, so far that's actually true. I think in the first part of the, yeah, like in the 200 bill enhancement stream, in the first part where the game crashed and I had to restart PC, I didn't have a pen in the first part, but I get one in the second. So I guess you're right if you see that as one session. But I tend to have a lot of materials and silver, or like either one of the two before I enhance. Yesterday was lucky though. Yesterday was actually lucky. I think the first stream was unlucky. The Muskins were so-so, and the stream yesterday was legit lucky. Like, had relatively little resources compared to what I was enhancing and still got it. That was lucky. I have some respect from distos. I don't think I want to just spam them. Maybe the new dungeon in the long term is going to make the prices of distos go lower. Yeah, 3 times pip. This is preheating RNG for the Blackstar later. So chat, we spent a lot of time in the special board. Gonna be less time in the special board now because there's no more arcanas. I didn't know about the fortune teller that can get you more arcanas. So I suppose now it's going to be a little more about completing the 100 rounds. But I'm not even sure I should focus on the 100 rounds. Maybe no point in focusing on anything actually. Just roll the dice. So much tea. I feel like this is a lot of tea. The magic tools again. I don't like this board very much. The special board is obviously best. I think I like the original board a lot, even though some of the rewards are really bad. This one I don't like very much. Should get gold bar boxes as well. Yeah, at 50. Okay. So chat, are you saving up any dice or do you just roll them whenever you get one? It seems to be a bit uncommon to save up the dice maybe, but not for everyone. Should maybe put, or like should have put BSA into the video title as well, because like it was kind of clear that I need to do this to get the Blackstar Cron. You just roll them ASAP. Start saving after the 100 black fail stack. That makes sense, yeah. I want to get this fail stack. I think if you can get Arcanas from the Fortune Teller, that makes a big difference. Can you get dice from the BSA as well? From us at the BSA, I mean? Like some in-game way to get dice? Other than the dice pieces they hand out in the tenants rewards. Am I missing something else? Another daily quest or so? Weekly quest? You can just trade those maybe. Yeah, I think I made the mistake of playing the BSA before the current BSA and not getting the 100 fail stack. And that's why I had some, like I had less dice than some other people. But maybe with the 450 dice, that's like going to be 100 rounds finished. Maybe it's enough. So much special board feels like. Got a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't see what. Okay, 20. Yeah, no. Even if it allows me to land on a better thing later, I don't want to like use an Arcana for a 20. Okay, I can use the Arcana now to land on the Crownstone. Only the Termian event? Yeah, I'm getting the Termian event stuff. Looks like this needs another refill. Yeah, everything is used up. Gonna make some tea maybe. Overweight, wow. Yeah, this helped already. Good stuff. I use them mostly for Lara's Tea or the 100 life skill scroll. Yeah, a lot of people seem to do that. I don't personally. I don't really care about those. I still have so many of the life mastery scrolls. Yeah, I need an odd number. Okay. The rewards are 1 normal dice, 1 RNG colored dice, and Arcana. Weekly. Yeah, okay. I only go when I have 5,000, but when they added the mansion, I was temporarily a bit like confused. Whether like it may not be better to wait instead of redeeming the byproducts, because there's like a chance that they raise the CP cap so that people can afford the mansion. But now the mansion was lowered to 5 CP instead of 50, and like now it's not gonna happen. The advice of Valk is so good. I really appreciate that. That's like 1 free duo or try Tangled Ring click later on. And don't forget to drink water. Hey, every little bit helps. Do you think it's worth to use the 1 Arcana for the 12 dice? Like, when you have it? I can never really decide whether I feel like Arcana or dice are better. I think it's good to have some of both. Should I sell wolf meat or make it into good feed? My cooking mastery is 543. Well, 543 is really low. Excuse me. So, like, normally I don't recommend anyone to sell wolf meat. I don't think like you have to check in Summer's market cooking sheet if the good feed is profitable. I would be really surprised if it was profitable. I think you're gonna lose money if you do that. So like maybe increase your cooking mastery first before you cook. But maybe red sauce is going to be profitable for you. Like you should check red sauce perhaps. Have you gotten the special mole already, or don't you farm? I don't farm, and like I'm not interested in the mole. I think moles are ugly. How about you? Are you getting it, or do you already have it? I'm gonna get some extra fail stack. Can't wait for the Blackstar clicks. I don't have the 6 one. Yep. Oh, that was close. Almost wasted it. And just 2 big mole spawns since release and no event. Okay, so it seems to be very RNG. Does the mole have any special abilities, or is it just a cute pet? Like, people bring this up a lot. I guess it's because it's new content, but are you actually excited about it? I wonder. Let's roll a 1-and-1 pip now. Almost. I kind of want to start enhancing, but need the crons, Let's see if anything sold. Oh yeah, all the hoof roots sold. Yeah, that's decent gains now. Good amount of money. Let's check for meals. Yeah, I can list some more meals. First, let's see if we can still not leave the house. I think that's so crazy. Being unable to leave the residence. Gonna swap servers. Moles are scam? Yeah, maybe. The life skill passive. Like, what life skill passive is it? What can it do? Is it just life experience? Because you can get that on otters and hedgehogs and stuff. What the hell, guys? Can't leave the house. Okay. That is so crazy. Can use guild for CTG actually later, but like in 1 hour the traveler's map is gonna be available, so yeah. Just experience. Okay, yeah, every other pet has that too. Like, it doesn't seem interesting. No special mole. Well, yeah, okay, Master 1 is really low though. You can probably get it in like you don't farm in a row, right? You split your sessions and stuff, but like a Master 1 is pretty low. Like, you can get that pretty quickly, I'm sure. But you're still right, of course, that the amount of moles you get is quite low. I wonder if I walk with this character to the house and open the door from the outside, if that has any effect. Wow. Like, I sometimes am locked out of the house, but I've never been locked into the house before. That's new. But like, I'm sure that the traveler's map is gonna work. Tag the characters and walk away. Yeah, that's a good idea. And restarting game is also an option, of course. But like, I first want to finish in the house because, like, first I want to swap channels, you know? And, or did we just do that? Yeah, we did, okay. And like, I first want to finish in the house because not getting into the house would be a bit annoying if we want to do more cooking. So for now, this stuff is fine. Like, I don't mind too much swapping characters to access the market. Some essence of liquor needs to get listed. What's your take on turning an ancient relic for memory fragments? Yeah, like, it's worth it for sure if you want the memory fragments, but it's not worth buying relics and selling the memory fragments on the market anymore because the market's stabilized now. You could do that when the event just hit, the patch, or the patch just hit and it was all new. But it's not worth doing it anymore. Oh wow. It's so exciting being locked into the house. Let's see. I never find the tea in the menu. There it is. About streaming on Twitch, well, I still first want to have more followers before I stream on Twitch, because if you're a very small channel, you can't really grow on Twitch. You have to have a minimum amount of followers to like start out, and like I'll stream on YouTube and maybe promote Twitch stream on YouTube videos until I feel like I have enough followers, something like that. So if you'd like to, wow. Okay, should we call the police? If you'd like to follow me on Twitch, you can do so by clicking the link in the video description. And if I stream on Twitch, you're gonna get notified. And if not, like, it's not like you lose anything, right, from following on Twitch if I'm not active. On Twitch is a bit of a mess. Like, everybody expects you to stream on Twitch, not on YouTube, but the usability isn't better. I get annoyed about emoji. And like the discovery is also super bad. If people, or like if you don't have followers, you just can't grow. It's pretty annoying. I feel like Twitch is a little bit like gamers' Instagram, so to say. It's a bit of a cesspit, and it fosters collective stupidity. See, like you might have said that in theory with your girlfriend and the cellar, but you now have a volunteer. If you have wine in the cellar, you can take Natalie home, and she's gonna be your girlfriend in the cellar. Eight. Let's go. We got no more of those. Yeah, I think I want to do Zarka. Hope the game is not gonna crash. But if it crashes, I can leave the house, so it's probably fine. Looks like it's gonna be just enough dice for 100 rounds if it continues like this. Because we started at 0 with 450, and now we are 33 and used up a third of the dice. But use up a lot of special dice as well, but spend a lot of time resetting the stuff on the special board, so it makes sense. Watching on the phone in the car while people buy beer. Okay. Yeah, that's the only state you want to watch a BSA stream in. Yeah, you should look out the window sometimes. Of course you're kidding. Okay, yeah, well, if I was holding my girlfriend captive in the cellar, then I would say that too in your place. But you're a bad liar, and we're gonna call the police now. Like, technically it wouldn't be the first time some chat revealed the identity of some criminal and the collective internet solved the police case. Yeah, but be safe, Natalie. Don't let yourself get abducted. But as long as you're not in Africa or South America, you should be safe somewhat, right? Okay, you want to first have your mansion piece before you go to jail? Okay, I think that's fair. But hurry up, or your girlfriend will be an alcoholic in your wine cellar before. It's so tempting to take a peek at the Black Spirit save and see how much... Yeah, chat life, thanks. I'm aware of that Arcana. I still have 2 of them, or like rather I got 2 of them through playing. And I'll use them, but maybe I can use them later when I have a few more special dice or other Arcana to make it really worth it. The beef blocked up the storage. The workers aren't working now. Some more tea. Watching on the phone though, that's dedication, a stream. Thank you for watching, Natalie, and everybody else. The Blacksbird adventure turned out to be quite grindy. I thought we could do this in like half an hour and then start enhancing, but I guess it takes a bit longer than that. Over 600 hours for the merchant ring, and you're at 307 hours only for Mansham. Are you using the drop rate buffs? Any of them, J-Scroll and stuff on Mansham? My Mansham piece took like 60 hours, I think, and I used a lot of like drop rate modifiers. With that amount of meat, how many hours per day do you gather? Well, I don't have much meat actually. And I don't gather every day. Like sometimes if I'm at Shira Ruins, I can gather for like 3 hours or so without running out of energy sometimes. Like if I take it slowly and watch a series, and like I like being at Shira Ruins for long sessions. I also like grinding lines for long sessions. I can be at lines for a really long time, and when I have loyalty energy potions, I like to use them on lines because like they just let you extend your gathering session for so long. And lines is also nice because if you take a short break and AFK on your character in Valencia or so, you can just like pop 1 or 2 energy potions, and this allows you to gather for like an hour already again, or like an extra hour, because of how slowly this uses up the energy. But as you can see, I don't have lion meat in my storage at the moment. I do have scorpion and snake meat. I'm not gathering lions because I don't want my horse to level up at the moment. But like with wolf meat and stuff, I think I have like 50k fox meat or something. And that is only like 1 hour is like 18k meat or so. So that is like 3 hours. Not a lot. Really not a lot. I'm cooking relatively much at the moment and gathering relatively little. I make organic feed, and this uses up a lot of meat. So after watching this, would you recommend other people not to run BSA for 3 months? Or like half a year it was, I think. Or is this a bit too tedious? I wonder how long you could live with just alcohol. If you had no food, no water, just wine, I wonder how long you could survive. Like, it surely wouldn't be healthy, and I wouldn't want to run this as a field test. But it's still a little bit interesting for the sake of knowing. I'm gonna do Zarka and Karanda quickly. I should be spawning now. Maybe 1 week, okay. I have no idea. Like, some people can go 1 week without drinking any water, I think. Like, you can at least go multiple days without drinking any water if you really conserve your like activities to a minimum and stuff. That seems really crazy to me. I drink a lot of water, but I heard in a lot of like documentaries and stuff that you don't have to have to get water every day. Depending on what you do, how you spend your time, you can survive several days without water. So like, let's say you survive several days without drinking any water, and then you drink wine. Would you live longer compared to when you drink wine from the first day? I wonder. Depends on the consuming behavior. Yeah. Can wine make you not hungry? Or are you just gonna end up being hungry and very thirsty and drunk and dehydrated and stuff? I have no idea. I'm gonna leave the tier for the ranger at Karanda because she has experience and I don't want her to lose it. But I appreciate these philosophical discussions in chat. How long can you live if you only drink wine in a cellar? Some people talk about justice and politics, and like this is an interesting topic for a change. If you get full drunk every time, you die earlier because nutrition. Okay. Like, if you don't have any food, it's obvious you would get drunk sooner. That sage looks weird. Sage dressed in orange. Looks like it's the same shade as the skin. It's so weird. In life skill chat, there is a discussion on an enhanced tool by Bivik. Do you know him or her? I'm not sure what that might be. This stream escalated, like, announce an enhancement stream ends up being Black Spirit Adventure stream. It's just gonna take a bit longer, right? Like, probably gonna take at least 1 more hour for Black Spirit Adventure, and then it's gonna be enhancement stream as advertised. if you assume that anything is quick to complete in BDO, you're like always wrong. And I still haven't learned that after playing this game for over 3 years. Something that was relatively fast was the Bartali log. I took like a week for the Bartali log, and that was the first logbook that ever existed. And when you read it as a new player and you need the 100 stack and you find a way to get it within this, it reads like it's this 1 month long activity thing. And I managed to do it within 1 week, midweek, sort of like after work. And that was totally fine. Like, I expected it to be way more difficult. But then there's like counter examples like Mystery of Summer. You think it's a short event and it's just like this thing that takes like 3 weeks or something. A bit laggy. So chat, have you participated in Mysteries of Summer before? And are you going to participate again if they host another? I've heard rumors that Mysteries of Summer is going to happen again, but no, not sure. Do the grave robbers parchment of Afuar without using YouTube? Could do that on stream. That's maybe an interesting stream topic. But does it help to have the map? The map from Oasis vendor? The compass thing, I mean, right? Is that Stormbringer? Yeah, it is. That's annoying. I didn't see it was Stormbringer. I kind of assumed that it could be. That's why I conserved the fairy tier, but yeah. Okay, actually let's run BSA at the boss. Never done it before, but I hear it's difficult. Yeah, it is very difficult. It's sort of like you're always in between trying to keep up with the majority and trying to avoid like doing extra work so that somebody else can copy what you do. Because you have like the mystery part and you have like a grindy part to it. And if you are the one figuring out the mystery and you get to the grindy part, then you do the work of everyone else who hasn't figured out the mystery yet. They learn about what you do and they copy what you do. And then they might like outrun you in the grinding part and you're just exhausted, you know? And that's why it's like a common strategy to like wait until somebody figures out what to do, then copy it, try not to fall behind too much, and then do the grindy part. And towards the end, it's like sort of every man for himself. And people stop sharing solutions and stuff. Rock look deep. Yeah, that was insanely easy to copy. People were on the Kakao Discord then and had a lot of fun like talking about it, thinking possible solutions and so on. I certainly had a good time, but that was not Mysteries of Summer actually. That was the Summer Mirage thing. That was different, I believe. I think that was like a different event, not the Mysteries of Summer. Was a bit shocking that the range was so big. Okay, let's go. Some Kafra stones. Yeah, I'm still a bit sad that I didn't know about the fortune teller in Olvia. I could have professionalized this portion of the stream way more. I want to get the 40 stacks. I don't like stacking to 40, it's difficult. I feel like putting some fat on my lips so they don't break. Yeah, actually, short bio break too. I want to let some air into the room as well. So I'll be back shortly. Hello. A very productive break. Had some food, had some drink. Oh, window. How do you feel about streamers eating on stream chat? Yeah, I heard about fake uniform. Like, I learned about it sooner than his stream. I'm aware. Always sad to see somebody who's been around for so long to just leave. But that's how stuff works, you know, the course of nature, something, something. So chat live, since you were surprised about the amount of meat I had earlier, how much do you have? Like, what's your gathering mastery and stuff? Is there a better way to get dried fish than porphyria nodes? Nodes is the best way to get dried fish for sure. Like, it's not like you're just gonna do your own fishing. Okay, let's test if we can get out first. No, still not. Huh. It's not like you're gonna do your own fishing and dry the fish yourself, right? Like, nodes are the best way, and you can pre-order fish on the market. Saw a clip made by a YouTuber and cringed out on his rage enhancing. Okay. What kind of rage enhancing was it? What did they break? PEN 74 fail stack. Did it succeed at that fail stack? I've seen like a pentangred earring at like 40 stack, I think. But that was not rage enhancing, that was just memeing, and it was kind of calculated. That was back when Tangred earring was best in slot. Now Tangred earring is just a very bad black distortion earring. Which is a bit of a shame. It should have more of a like a standalone value, I think. What kind of Tangred was it? Belt, necklace, earring, ring? He bought some Tets to blow them up. I assume he made negative profit. You never know. To quit. Oh, you mean fake uniform? Okay. Yeah, sorry, I lost track. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, I learned about how he deleted his pens and how he completely quit. Yeah, and I knew he wanted to quit before doing the stream. Like, it was not like he did the stream because he wanted to enhance and then like it didn't turn out the way he wanted and he quit over it. It was his goal to quit to begin with. Ripper, about mastery, I'm 1450 and I'm thinking about selling my pen fluid collector to buy the gathering armor. Oh yeah, okay. Like I'm thinking about selling my Tet Manas ring to buy a new Tet Manas ring to put in my other slot. And I feel like if I have a new Tet Manas ring, not the one I used to have, it's good for my chi. Like, don't do it, Ripper. Come on, don't do it. Like, unless you know 100% you're not going to use that tool anymore, it's just going to be yourself crippling your progression. Selling stuff, buying stuff back, and paying the tax is like the worst thing you can do. And just save up money to get your gathering armor. And the Fluid Collector is good because it lets you gather trees and blood, and you have access to Kafras this way, to alchemy. You can do Medea meals with the dark pudding. Lots of options it opens. Don't sell it. I wouldn't sell it. And then don't cancel it to try to get pen later. What? Nah, I mean, Ripper, you had like regular intentions, you know, like it was not like you wanted to like my example was a bit unfriendly, I guess, you know. But like in 99% of the questions that are should I sell X to buy Y, the answer is no. Like if you really want to, you can do the math, and what you're losing is the tax. So take the cost of the Fluid Collector and like divide it by 0.8455 or something like that. Should be almost correct. And this money is the money that your gathering armor has to make you, and then it will have repaid its cost. And if you feel like you can make that kind of money, you're good. Otherwise, not a good choice. My current life skill gear is linked in the video description. And like it should be like an Imager album, and it should be in there. Let me know if it's not. But actually, like it's just this, right? Like I have it equipped, so I can just show you. My bad. Well, Ripper, are you buying a pen? Okay, you're selling a pen Fluid Collector and buying a pen gathering armor. I thought we were talking Ted. I kind of misread you. Yeah, like I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Like, does the pen Fluid Collector have your name on it? It doesn't seem like a good idea, because with a pen, when you sell it, the tax is going to be even higher. And if you like gathering, chances are you're just gonna buy it back. And selling stuff just to buy it back is never a good idea. Yeah, it has your name on it. Okay, yeah, don't do it, like never. I mean, how long does it take you to make 30 bill? And like the Fluid Collector costs like 18 bill or so, and if you sell it, you have like maybe 15 bill. How long does it take you to make 15 bill? Imperials are like 200 or 300 mil per day, and gathering is like 200 mil to 300 mil per hour. At your mastery, probably like 200 mil per hour. So it's like 30 days at most. I wouldn't sell a Fluid Collector and lose 3 days of playtime so you can get another item 30 days faster. Sorry, like it's more like no, I think that was correct actually. It's a bit weird math. My math is off. I shouldn't do that much math. It's not good for me. Like I need a piece of paper to do math, and I can't just do it randomly on stream. It's just embarrassing. But like you would just speed up getting your gathering armor, and you would probably buy back the Fluid Collector later. You lose your name on it. It sounds like a really bad deal. Like it's not even you're selling something other than gathering gear. You're selling gathering gear to get gathering gear, and kind of assuming that you stick to that category of gathering, which is not necessarily gonna happen, right? So I vote no, but you have to make your own decision, of course. Two and what was it? 4, 2, 4, 1, 4, 2, 1. Okay, 2, 4, 1, 1. It's good. Gonna use them all. Did I miscount? 4, 1, 1. No, I didn't. You'll think about it. Like, I've never had a single person who asked me, should I sell X to buy Y? And they decided to do it. And then I talked to them again after a few weeks and they were like, oh man, that was the best decision of my life. Like, it was so great that I sold it. Everything is so much better now. I've never heard that. It's always people messaging me and like, oh, I wanted to be as rich as you and that's why I sold, blah, and now I don't have anything and I bought it back and I had to pay the tax and drama. So I don't know if it's because people don't mention it when they are happy. They have no reason to like tell me about it. That's possible. But like, still, be it reporting bias or not, I never had a single person saying, I sold it and it made me happy and I progressed so much faster now. It was the best decision of my life. I've never heard it. And that's why I wouldn't recommend it. And now, if there was a bit of enhancing in there, I would probably support it. Like if you sold your fluid collector to buy memory fragments and you have some conks already and you want to like try your luck, you know, it becomes no longer about doing what's most efficient. It becomes about doing what's fun. And like, this is something I can recommend, having fun. But you seem to be motivated by efficiency, and I wouldn't even consider what you're considering if I was thinking about efficiency. Now I don't have to choose which dice I roll because I only have one type. That's convenient in its own way. Is it Nightmare Zarka for you or is it regular Zarka? Chad, have you ever gotten a Zarka weapon or like another boss weapon from a Nightmare boss box that was not on base level? So far, I've only gotten base level boss weapons from the Nightmare boxes. I know it's possible to get the higher level ones, but I've never had one and I haven't seen it ever. Somebody else getting it. Never? You've gotten Pry once. Okay, that's cool. Pry is already quite valuable. And you can gamble with it. I like that. Always base? Yeah. Like I got at least like 7 or 8 boxes and it was always base. I can go 2 fields ahead. That's perfect, I think. Yeah. I didn't want to run the special board again because I don't have any Arcanas or special dice. Can use the teleport back function when there's some Arcanas or special dice. In this way, it's going to be worth it at least. I should check in some dice from the Black Spirit save into this. But if I do that, you're gonna see how much stuff we got. That's a bit of a spoiler. Yeah, actually I'm gonna hide it for a moment so you don't see it because I want it to be a surprise. Just a sec. Just collecting the dice, not looking at anything else. Okay, we back. Still got a lot of Belenos meal sub recipes. Oh, that was too fast. Need to check those in. What? That didn't compute. I can't. Wow. I didn't know that. Why can't you do that? Why can't you quick slot your dice to open them faster? That's a shame. Like when you are at Zarka and you attack it, like it says in the HP bar, it should say which one it is. That's an interesting fun fact. But aren't it like 3 parts for the Nuver outfit? I thought it's like the wings, the horns, and one more. Am I wrong? Or do you mean like helmet and chest piece? You got those separately. Like you must have really good gear if you can afford going for Nuver outfit, or like let's say you consider it worth going for, or do you just really like the outfit and the pet? Like I've still missing a part. Yeah, I think it's 3. Can take a look quickly in here. Horn, wing, and there's one more. I'm sure there's one more. Maybe main or so. You're not going for it? Okay. Yeah, like next year when 30 billion are your money per hour at some beginner grind spot, then it's gonna be really worth going for it. More special dice. Good. Yeah, I don't like the way it looks either. Like, especially on female characters. You don't play a female character to shroud it in that kind of armor, right? I said that yesterday already on stream. But it's a topic that keeps coming up. And because it's unique, yeah, that's its redeeming quality. I mean, in an MMO, you always want to be unique. It's a bit weird But I mean, sure, right? Was it the burn outfit for Ranger that you can't get in the shop anymore? Because that would be pretty unique. Free T4 pet too. And yeah, you don't pay real money for it, but it doesn't mean it's free. I mean, think about, like, if you took a part-time job in the time you grind for 30 billion, how much money you could be getting and how easily you would get a tier 4 pet. I'm not so sure that it's free. Like, for most people, money and time have some kind of exchange ratio. It's not like money is invaluable and time has no value. Yeah, but I feel like Black Spirit Adventure is a lot faster when you don't have the Arcana and you don't try to like run the special board 5 times and stuff. This card is so good and I keep getting it. Beautiful. The first PEN Blackstar financed by Crown Stones from BSA. I really want to experience this. Special board again. Now roll a 3 and an 8. Too good to be true, right? I'm gonna use this. It's the 41, yeah, it is. Good. And 7. I did like 10 board till now and always got the special board. I'm blessed. Sounds like it. Sounds like it for sure. I keep having to like queue up more meals. Got enough fish. I think what's missing is the stir-fried vegetables. I'm gonna look up the recipe quickly because I don't know by heart, like how much pepper you need. 2 hot pepper. So those are actually perfect for it. That's already too much weight. That's no fun. Okay, still had this in my inventory. Maybe that's why. No, it's not why. Now the numpad broke. Sometimes happens. So if you only did 10 boards till now, you must be a relatively new player. How are you enjoying BDO so far? Just 2, 3, and 8. Make it happen. A really nice game. Yeah, that's beautiful. When you still have everything to explore and stuff, like it feels very different too. Like it's this entirely new world and stuff. 60 hours in, okay. But you ran a lot of BSA for somebody who is only playing for 60 hours. Don't you leave your computer running overnight? You should be AFK fishing overnight at the very least, or like slow cook red sauce or something. No? Okay. And this game has a lot of AFK content. Most people leave the computer running. I had a statistic from my guild, I think, but I don't remember it exactly. I think 1 in 5 players switches off the computer overnight and 4 in 5 runs it or something like that. Like the majority leaves the computer on at night to do AFK activities. You don't have internet all night? Okay. Sounds like some student dorm situation or something like that. That's unfortunate. I couldn't live like this. Another card. This is actually quite grindy, like holy. Didn't expect it to be so grindy. Didn't run BSA for half a year, it's not gonna be a big deal, right? Yeah, like if you have higher mastery for like for fishing, then you catch more relics and you have a slightly higher chance to catch prize fish. So yeah, it makes a difference, but it's not a very big difference according to most people, unless you do harpoon fishing, in which case you want to hit a certain bracket. I think the bracket is at 1200 fishing mastery, and that may require you to use a mastery close instead of silver embroidered. I'll be right back. Okay, thought the dog was whining, but it's all good. He got his new bed last night and he's loving it. He doesn't have to climb up the couch anymore. He can just lie on it, and it's very convenient for him. And I didn't expect him to like it. I thought he preferred the couch, but he does like it. It's quite surprising to me. Like before he had his new bed, he had like a smaller like kind of mattress, and he never used it. I assume it's because it was too small. I didn't know that before, but like that dog needs a proper queen-sized bed. What's the market saying? Looking good here. Yeah, I should sell a bit more. Since I can still not leave my residence, I'm gonna use the other character for it. Getting the Silva and then easy Blackstar click, right? That's the plan. Which accessory to buy? Like whatever you can afford. Like buy the highest mastery accessory you can afford. Try Logia as minimum. Tet Logia is of course better than Try. But you can buy Tet Manos if you can afford it. Or if you can afford Duo Manos, that's already better than Tet Logia. Also from a cost performance perspective, I would recommend Duo Manos over Tet Logia. I don't think I've ever made hard-boiled shellfish, actually. Is it profitable? Still need to list some good or like organic feed it is. Yeah, if you can't afford Duo Manos accessories, go for Tet Logia. The difference between them is not that big, but eventually you'll have to make the transition to Manos. And you might as well make it at the Duo level instead of skipping Duo entirely. It's a bit more, it's less sudden and less cost expensive, something like that. I need to get Valtara first, I think. You mean like Tet Valtara belt or Try Valtara belt? Like I don't quite know what you mean. But like I don't know your situation, so I can't tell you to buy comic gear or life gear or whatever you want to buy without knowing what you want to do and your gear. Tet, okay. I kind of lost the overview on like how many free things they give you, like the Kaposha accessories and stuff. They're getting a bit out of hand with this. And special board again. This field, seeing it a lot. I want to use the other Arcana on this one. Yeah, use this. Brutal stuff. What are you doing in BDO at the moment? It wouldn't be a problem if there was a new gear coming for the endgame too, but sadly it doesn't even... The Fallen God's helmet won't be a good new thing, it's just another time sink with low benefits. Yeah, I suppose. Not sure why they are like releasing the Fallen God so slowly, but at the same time I'm not sure how I feel about the Fallen God, because like now you can at least choose between evasion and damage reduction, and if they introduce the Fallen God for every armor slot, then you are just going to have one set and no choice left. I think that's pretty bad game design, because it's not going to be about what you do, it's about like how much you have exclusively, and there was no diversity. I liked it when there was green weapons like Rosar and Aswell and so on, and they all had different strengths and weaknesses. It felt like it matters a little bit what you do, and it's not just about having everything pen. And this field again. Yeah, cooking is certainly good, and having mastery helps. If you have good grind gear, it makes a lot of sense to just invest a lot into like, you know, first grind and make a lot of silver, and then just buy Trimanos accessories directly and skip all the lower levels pretty much. I think that's gonna be better. Like if you have full TED accessories or something, you should be able to make 300 mil per hour grinding, depending on your DP a little bit, but with that amount of money, you can buy good life gear, and you won't waste time cooking with like Trilogia and barely making any gains. You can enter life skill when you already have really good gear from your grind money. Like, it doesn't matter if you wait for the Valtera or not, because the Valtera is not gonna make you a faster cook. But by tendency, I recommend to, like, when you already have good grind income, I recommend to buy proper accessories before you cook, instead of cooking at low efficiency. Like, rather finish your grind, get really good silver, buy proper accessories and use that. Olive oil, salt, there. Almost used up every cooking utensil in here. Like, I don't know what kind of money you're making with your grind gear. Like, it's possible that you just like, I'm gonna give you an extreme example. Let's say you are a new player and you have nothing, and you got a few attendance rewards or new player rewards, and you saved it all up and you buy a Ted Valtera belt, and that's all you have, and you don't know how to play, you don't know how to grind, and you're at Nagas or some stuff, you know? Like, if you're in such a situation, then, you know, do life skill now. But like, if you know what you're doing and you have, let's say, 261 AP Kutum or 269 AP Kutum, you can grind LVS spots, make a lot of money, or you can grind Stars and make a lot of money, and use that money towards life skill. Like, be honest to yourself, and like, try to find out if you know what you're doing. And if you have no idea what you're doing and you can't make decent money grinding, then just start life skilling. If you're making around 150 mil per hour, then it's fine to keep grinding and buy proper life skill gear. And that's gonna be your better option. Because cooking with like Logia accessories is really not gonna give you a lot of money. And the cooking experience is gonna progress slowly. You get few byproducts. It's just not very recommended overall. At Histria, yeah, okay. You can grind Histria until you have the compass pieces, maybe. Yeah, that's good advice. Grinding is pure active time, life skilling has some semi-active time. And depending on your ratio of active versus semi-active time, you may want to make a different decision. That's the very, like, distance perspective on the question, I suppose. And it's a really good perspective to have. Okay, yeah, well, I still really underestimated it, like, holy. Been running this stuff for how long now? Like 3 hours? Black Spirit Adventure? Should know all the boards by heart now. Good morning to you too. I remember you from yesterday. Wait, we making stir-fried vegetables, aren't we? There. What do you dislike about 188 fail stacks? You trying to get a pen? Or are you trying to fail stack? My nose is strangely itchy. I don't know why. This game always makes you suffer before something good is about to happen. But like this is a bit like brought upon myself. In the future, I think I'll just go back to running Black Spirit Adventure whenever I get a dice, even though it is like prone to errors and less efficient. Ah, right. Yeah, I think you said yesterday that you want to increase your fail stack for PEN Blackstar. Is it just for like using the hammers? If so, what did you use your previous hammers on? Yeah, I don't have the thing that moves me one field ahead. Got one for 3. Yeah, there we go. Would have liked to get double reward, but that's just not possible with this setup. Okay, yeah, if you don't have a high stack and the hammer is about to expire, of course, it's your only choice. It's good that you're trying to increase your stack now because like you don't want to be in that position where you have to spend the hammer on something that's not very high stack. Like you would of course still click Blackstar even if it's a low stack. Better than using the hammer on like some regular pen or so. What's your combat gear looking like? Do you already have a few pens? I had a few lucky pens, like the dim tree, no wait, the red nose it was, and the kutum were quite lucky for me. You think so? Like I'm gonna do 30k quests for sure. That seems like for some reason I think it could be satisfying. And by the time I'll have it, they will have added enough options to use the 300 stack on. So like, I'm pretty sure I'll do it. I wasn't ready for this. 66 out of 100. Yeah, later on I'm gonna restart the stream. You might have to yeah, like you may either experience a bit of downtime or you might have to swap to a different video, because I think the way a YouTube panel streams is like it uploads it as if it was a video or something, and the link is gonna change or so. Like I'm not sure. We'll figure things out later, but I think there's a bit of like an added value in cutting off the BSA part from the rest of the stream. Makes it a little nicer to watch later on if people rewatch, I think. And because this is tense stuff. And again. Kutum and Tuvala are the same, I think. Like Pen Kutum and Tet... No, wait. Tet Kutum and Pen Tuvala should be the same stats, if I'm not mistaken. But... like... Nuver and Kutum make a big difference. Like those are not the same. No, I just wanna queue up some shitty vinegar. I don't have enough flour. I have a bit. I can make essence of liquor. like there's a specific rule that lets you decide whether to use Kutum or Nuver, even for PvE. And Tuvala, I think you can treat like Tet Kutum. But offense are fairly important. 10. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Monster AP stacking is great, and like if you run an evasion build, the Kutum makes you a lot tankier. If you don't run an evasion build, the Kutum still helps a bit. Personally, like I used to have Nuver for like a really short period of time, but I don't really recommend it. Of course, if you wanna like use accuracy accessories and Nuver, which is fairly standard if you wanna max out your PvP damage, then you should have a Nuver. But if you prefer like an evasion build, then there's like not a lot of reasons why you would ever use Nuver. But nobody goes evasion pretty much, like very few people do. It's not good compared to other builds. I remember when I was a beginner, that was all really confusing to me, like evasion, damage reduction, where to find the stats and so on. Should make like a really simple guide about it. $69, 100 dice left. Especially when you have to fight a Sage. I don't know how strong Sage is actually, and like how to defend against it. Yeah, for the Jetina quest, the Pen Arc is probably a good option. Like, I'm not really interested in Crescent Ring anymore because I already have like a Pen Tangred Ring, and I can just get a second one and use the Pen Kaposha Ring as a backup if I need to. And like Tangred Earring is just super bad because like you might think, okay, like if you compare Tet's Distortion and Pen Tuvala, Pen Tangred, if you compare those directly, you're like, okay, well, there's like a difference in AP, there's a difference in DP. It seems like a fair deal, but like people tend to not look at the accuracy, and a Tet Distortion already has more accuracy than a Pen Tangred. So Pen Tangred is actually really, really bad. It's sad. I like Tangred a lot, but it's a really bad earring. Like when the pen gets outclassed by a Tet that is a third of the price of the pen, that tells you just how bad it is. I think Jules likes Tangred earrings and doesn't like distortions. Argues that most builds are better off running Tangred, but I disagree. And from a stats perspective, like it's not very good to run Tangred earring. So Sage is like an accuracy stacking class. Are there a lot of Sages in PvP? I don't really see a lot of Sages when I just grind. Like, do people actually play that class? I personally don't like playing it. It feels way too slow. And I was happy that we didn't get Sage during a season, but during like some regular non-season period. So I could level the Sage really quickly without playing on him too much. I'm actually thinking of re-rolling my season character from Corsair to something else. Like I'll transfer the hair ornament. I don't think I've checked it in yet. And I'll put it into storage and I'll delete my Corsair or something. Because like the Spider-Man stuff, like it's not for me. Some people argue that they should stop releasing more classes and rather focusing on balancing the classes we already have. How do you feel about that, chat? Like, I don't think as an MMO you attract a lot of new players by saying that you balance the classes. It just seems something that you must be doing, not something that like is a selling proposition for your game. But to be fair, I think adding a new class to a game doesn't really make people who quit the game before come back. And it's just like, it's a bit like a marketing thing that doesn't really affect the target audience too much. Like from an internal point of view, like if I was a game developer and I made a new class, then I would like advertise my game when I have the new class. But it's a very internal point of view. Like you can advertise your game 24/7, 335 days, 365 days a year, no problem. Like you don't have to tie it to some condition like a new class release. I don't think like this is a magnet to new players necessarily. Okay, so Chess arguing they should stop making new classes. It's more like 2 classes per year at the moment. Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't know what kind of class they would have to make me stop playing Tamer. Because so far, Tamer is just so unique and so different from every other class in the game that I have legit zero interest in properly checking out other classes. Just gonna open the spirit safe. Okay. Because need the dice, those dice over here. If the gear scales so different on the current classes where you have the problem, some classes are completely lost if you duel for spot, yeah. Like a lot of people pay attention to the PvP damage because if you let classes battle each other, like it becomes the most apparent which one is OP and which one isn't. But I think the PvE damage is also really important because like you have Nova who can grind orcs at 235 AP and you have Tamer who needs like 281 AP to grind it. Like, and that's like a fresh account versus a like 2 years old account or something. Like maybe not that extreme, but like let's say half a year old if you have a really active player playing the character. And that is like quite a big difference. And like Tamer is not even in a bad position. I'd argue that Tamer is in a fine spot overall, but there are some classes that are in a really, really bad spot. Hopefully you will have a video on the Fugar's timepiece and the best way to use it. No idea. Like, I don't even know what the Fugar's timepiece is. I know it's a season reward and it lets you copy something, but like, I don't know about the details. And I'm not sure, like, if I want to make something about season, I'd probably make a season item enhancement guide, and I wouldn't release it immediately for this season, but I would release it for the next season. Like, my channel is not so much news-based, it is mostly about like evergreen guides, and I have made some news-based videos recently, but it's not a direction in which I want to keep my channel going. Yeah, like a lot of Musa and Maiwa players are complaining. I think Maiwa is like especially bad compared to Musa, even worse. Transfer season status to another class and copy the experience. So it's like some kind of reroll into a different class. I'll have to read about it. There is Salt, the Twitch streamer who also does YouTube videos. He uploads like these clickbait videos. He always has these beige backgrounds and he does some weird titles with asterisks, and like I can watch his videos. It's like he never makes his point. You watch like he has like this one idea he wants to communicate, and you can legit communicate it in 20 seconds, but he talks about it for like 8 minutes, and for somehow it doesn't feel like he adds anything new to it. It's just very hard to listen to him. But like he's very successful on Twitch, of course, and I think there's like a big difference between a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer. Like for him it's way easier to entertain an audience for a live stream, but way harder to be concise in a video. And for me it's like it's like the other way around, I guess. You also get coupons to change weapons. Yeah, I remember he had like a video about the timepiece. This is why I bring him up. Yeah, like what I dislike is how they time the season character and the new class release. Like, okay, I don't know how you would do it differently, but like it seems like an obvious choice to always play the new class when there is a season. And what if you don't like the new class? Like, you will have to make a new class character to get the level up rewards for the new class, and you will have to make a season character that's a different class, and you have to level that as well to get the season reward characters. Right now there's like a big incentive to always have the new class and the season character be the same. And there are just some classes that aren't interesting, not because the classes are bad, but because you don't like the particular style of the class. It's personal. And like, if people told me from the start that Corsair is gonna be female Spider-Man with a pirate hat, I would have never checked it out. Like, I wouldn't even consider doing it. I would rather play Valkyrie, which is like the female class I'm the least interested in. I would still do that instead of Corsair. The sliding issue on Corsair annoys you. Do you mean like because it's a new class, the movement feels like you're moving some kind of tank, or like a boat that tumbles or something, instead of like just like a character that can navigate carefully? Is this what you mean? Like all the new classes have this, right? Or do you mean the Spider-Man thing? Yeah, I mean, sure. This is what I'm trying to like get across in my videos. Sometimes I feel like there's no room for quality, so to say, or it's like an adverse selection situation. Because like if I make an 8-minute video, it's gonna have like 3 times more content than when somebody else does a 5-minute video or something. It's just like so much info packed in like a short time frame. And like I spend so much time watching every video there is on the subject, reading guides on the subject that I make a video about, putting everything in like a structured script. I don't do outlines. I properly script everything. Nothing I say is like a coincidence because there's zero improvisation in my videos. Unless I do enhancing, of course, where I can't predict what I'm gonna see, so I can't really script it. But like it takes so much time to like properly prepare a video that respects the time of other people. And maybe YouTube doesn't work this way, because if I can upload one video per week, that's already a lot for me. And like other people do daily uploads or 2 uploads a day, and they are like, oh, you have a problem uploading 1 video per week, like what are you doing, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I think about what kind of video I make, and I invest into a good script, and I research my facts and stuff. And they are like, yeah, but still, like 1 video per week shouldn't be hard. No, it is hard. It is really hard for me. You know, it is really hard for me. And like some YouTubers who do daily uploads and don't put as much thought into their videos have more success than me, and that makes me think that maybe I'm just taking the wrong approach. Like, just because this is how I want to do things doesn't mean it's like a good way to grow a YouTube channel. Maybe I'm just torturing myself for no reason. But I guess that's yeah, getting a bit carried away with my monologue. You just can't stop fast enough when walking. Yeah, all the new classes have that. Shy has it, and Archer has it, for example. I think it started with Archer, and since then every new class had it. Hey Tatsu, long time no see. Glad you like the hair. How are you holding up? We are playing a board game instead of enhancing because I need some crons, and you get them from the board game. And I thought the board game takes half an hour and then we can do easy enhancement stream, but the board game takes like 4 hours. So I haven't even started enhancing yet, just escalated. Well, I'm not really sure, like my gathering guide, for example, like I didn't upload, like I upload my daily routine video and I uploaded the gathering guide 1 week later. And you can see how much the gathering guide is stonking, you know? Like it has like almost 100,000 views. And that's crazy, right? Like that's a lot. And for something that isn't part of like an upload series where I just spam videos, like I think this is pretty good. So I'm not sure that it's just about quantity. It's like it's a mix of catering to the needs of the algorithm and making high quality videos. And like to me, it's always annoying when I make a video that I think is high quality, but the algorithm doesn't pick it up. But there are some examples where I do a video that I feel like is high quality and the algorithm rewards it so much. And like the gathering guide gets 10 times more views than some other videos I make. And like, sure, it takes 3 times longer to make, but 3 times versus 10 times, I'd rather take 3 times longer and get 10 times more views. Yeah, the gathering guide is ranking on position 1 on Google and YouTube in most countries. Like I have tracking tools for this. Minigameception, yeah, that's the way to put it. It's a race. Which number is going to be there fast? Like first, this one needs to go to 100, and this one needs to go to 0, and like I prefer the 100 over the 0, I guess. Impossible to predict the algorithm. It's certainly very hard, but like the gathering guide was super interesting to me, like to watch how the algorithm treats it, because I feel like the gathering guide it carried some other videos around it. Like the routine video, like it's a good video, but it's not as good as the gathering guide. And when I released the gathering guide, not only did the gathering guide start picking up views quickly, but the routine video also started picking up views. And it's like YouTube would have never really noticed the routine video and given it a proper chance if I hadn't made the gathering guide. So like it's sort of interlinked in some way. I can't really understand, but it's nice. Yeah, my pen accessory stuff could be made by everyone, that's true. But I watched videos about the pen accessory that other people did, and like I feel like I did better. Because like, for example, Evil Doers Harm forgot to mention that you need like a tri accessory to make it work. And like he begs for subscribers for 2 minutes, and he also like explains people what a Blackstone is. I mean, what the fuck, guys? Like, you talk about a pen accessory and you explain to your target audience what a Blackstone is. What is he thinking? And like, of course, making these things that I perceive to be mistakes from a conceptual point of view, they save him so much time, because he doesn't filter his scripts in this way, but he just does a broad like outline, and he just starts rambling, and it turns out really good most of the time. Like, to remove these arrows from his outlines, he would have to do so much research, spend so much time, and this stops him from just doing the next upload. So for him, it's way more efficient to make a few mistakes while creating these videos than to make them perfect. And it's like he's playing an entirely different game. Like he is really about helping out beginners, and I'm trying to appeal to both beginners and experienced players. So you can't quite compare it. But the frequency is something that I'm always obsessed about. Yeah, still doing BSA. It's crazy, I know. But it's about to finish. Only 40 dice left, or like 15 rounds. This is fine, right? And there's not as many arcanas to do the special board stuff, and I'm just rolling the white dice now, don't care. I've used the pulse, and the shorts are pretty bad. Like, if you want to use shorts, Tatsu, you should make a second channel, because the people who subscribe to you for shorts don't watch long content. It's just an entirely different audience. They're on mobile phone, not on desktop most of the time, and they really prefer to watch like a lot of shorts, and they don't listen to you for 5 minutes. Like, even that is too much. So I would say shorts are almost useless for a YouTuber that does long form content. And like, the polls are okay, like they can help you grow, expand your audience, but you shouldn't spam them. You should only use them if you have something to say, I guess, because like, I want people from my target audience to follow me. I don't want followers from other games, or like from cooking hobbies or whatever. Like, there's no point, because to me it's not about how many followers I have. It's about having the right followers, having like a fun interaction in chat, having good comments under the videos. And of course, it's also about getting a few Patreons, because if you are in a gaming niche of a small game, even if it's larger than FAV, like Black Desert is still not one of the biggest games in the world. It's decently large, but it's still small compared to some other games. And then ad money alone can never finance your stuff. So you need people who really like your content. So your videos have to be really targeted, and so do your community polls. And that's how you get Patreons. And like, if I don't get Patreons long term, then like my YouTube channel won't be sustainable, because the amount of time I put in to make these videos is so much that it cuts into into the rest of my life, in a sense. Yeah, I think shorts is actually, that's right. It's like YouTube's answer to TikTok, and it's probably just some marketing person saying, oh, they have that, should we do that too? And the answer is, of course, always yes. And then it's like a bit weird. Quality more important than quantity? By tendency, yes, but like, it's not that simple, because it depends on like who your stakeholders are, right? Like, for example, if I want to collaborate with a brand and introduce a product I'm really passionate about, they're going to look at my fans and my views. And even if I have a great audience, you guys all love my content, you know, then it's still not gonna be convincing to marketers. So you kind of need both. And right now, my quality is fine, but my frequency is too low, and I need to work on my frequency and find a process that can like let me make the same quality videos, but just more of them, and like produce them faster. You hate TikTok? Yeah, well, TikTok is just for kids, right? For the most part. Like maybe in 2 years, our grandparents are also going to be on TikTok, but then the young people will be in like a different social network, and TikTok will be dead or something. It's the life cycle of these things. And at the start, every social network is awesome, but at some point it just becomes pay to play for brands. Brands have to just invest so much money into ads that like organic reach has no relevance and stuff. And you either grow with the platform as a new creator when the platform comes out, or you're playing like you have to play the algorithm and stuff. I feel like YouTube is fine. Like YouTube has a lot of competition, of course, but like the way it works is somewhat transparent, and it feels fair. It makes sense. And if you take a respectful approach when it comes to dealing with your audience's time, then you can be somewhat successful, like at least for an explainer channel. Some rules, like every 10 seconds of video, there has to be a reason why the person watching you watches for another 10 seconds. You know, this is like, I feel like this is really respectful towards people's time. And that would be something I like doing. But of course, like there's a big difference between videos and streams, and like I'm not gonna pretend I'm like a pro streamer. Like I'm still figuring things out when it comes to streaming. I'm just a bit more comfortable with videos overall. Yeah, now Twitch is about nudity and ASMR, right? Not full nudity, of course, but like as much as possible without getting a Twitch ban is the ideal amount. And I've said this before so many times, but something that really annoys me about Twitch are the emoji. Like, there's just too many of them, and it's so cringy when people like shout out names of Twitch emoji in real life instead of displaying whatever emotion they want to convey in their faces. It's just so weird. And just keeping track with all the emojis that this platform has is exhausting. It's just so exhausting. Almost done. Almost done, chat. Oh, never again. Black Spirit Adventure. 450 dice on stream. Never again. I mean, it's good to have made this experience and we all suffer together. But this was too intense for me. I'd rather fail stack and break 50 fail stacks. Well, like BDO is the only MMO I play. I'm a bit interested in Final Fantasy XIV even before the whole Asmongold stuff. My main reason is cosmetics. The game has really good cosmetics, a lot of them. And boss raids, which BDO doesn't have. But I haven't played it yet. It's a subscription game, so if I want to check it out, I want to be serious about playing it. I don't like the setting of New World. It looks like after the Renaissance or something, and like I don't dig the environment and stuff. I just get the dice by collecting the dice, but not playing the BSA. Just leaving the dice for half a year. Yeah, when I was younger, I played Metin, in case somebody knows that. It's a Turkish MMO, but it has like Asian-looking graphics. Like it looks like it could be from Japan or China, but the developers are Turkish. That was a cool game, but haven't played it in a very long time. And it was also a bit weird. Like it had pay-to-win mechanics as well, and like there was some dungeon you could enter and level up really fast, and like it was kind of broken. Okay, guess we're done with BSA. Before we take a look at what we actually got from the BSA, I would like to take a short break. The plan is to pause for 5 minutes or so, let some air into the room, and restart the stream. So this means for you that the stream you're currently watching is going offline, and I don't actually know what's going to happen. If you can just stay on the same page and watch the rest, or if you have to go to my channel in between and wait for the next announcement. Oh, I'm still logged in. Like the enhancement portion of the stream is going to be on a different stream with a different title. So please make sure to check this out. If you enjoyed this, you are more than enjoying the enhancement stream, I'm sure, because we are going to see some actual action and not just dice rolling. Oh my god. So see you in a bit, okay? See you in a bit, and thank you for watching this far.